Fuck you.
Technical
Oh my
difficulties.
god, I'm almost at my drink.
You need to grab another?
No. I'll grab one later.
Alright. So, after lots and lots... Hey, I'm just checking the thing there. After lots of technical difficulties, we are finally ready to start Doki Doki Literature Club.
Oh god.
There is no context needed for why we wanted to stream this, just that we're streaming it.
Well, the context is I made him stream it. And I'm not telling him why.
Now, why is it only windowed? Is there full screen?
Yeah,
available?
full screen at the top.
Yeah, but there we go. This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a safe experience playing this game. For content warnings, please visit
Moe. Moe.
By playing, you agree that you are at least 13 years of age, and you consent to your exposure of highly disturbing content. I agree. Let's go. Team Salvado. Oh yeah, we have surround sound, by the way.
Yeah.
So that might be picked up by the mic as well. Let's see. Display. Window, unseen text, full screen.
That's for like if you're skipping through one multiple times.
Oh yeah, there we go.
Look at that.
Full screen. Let's dive right in.
What do you want your name to be?
Well,
they're gonna say it a lot in the thing. Oh come on! Don't use that.
should I use...
Use your stream name.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Let's be Jinzo.
Yeah. Right? This is gonna be
Not
good.
Jinzo Fighter. That's
it's a little
full
too.
name. Hey.
Oh god, I can't wait to hear these voices.
I see an annoying girl running towards me from a distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. I overslept again! But I caught you this time! Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Jinzo. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean, even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Jinzo, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did, in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me, when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average, while spending my free time on games and anime. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Damn. Your happiness is really important to me, you know.
I mean, games and anime does sound about right.
I'm gonna know you're happy now. But I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Hey, where's my mouse? My mouse was stuttering for a bit there.
It's fine. You just need to be able
Alright,
to click.
alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy.
Yeah.
No promises, though. Well, at least promise me you'll try a little. Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. Guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed.
I'm impressed!
You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori? Yeah? There is no way I'm going to your club. Meanie! Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show any interest, after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please! Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I could bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned all this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes! Let's go! And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake.
I gotta say, the display, it looks a lot better on the TV. It's
Yeah.
a little bit more brighter and cheerful.
I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, Jinzo! What a nice surprise! Come on. Why is it not?
It's fine. Just hit the button.
Welcome to the club! Wow,
Okay.
that was delayed.
That was, yeah. This weird. Maybe it's your mouse. Yeah, maybe it's the mouse.
Ellipses. All words escape
Ellipses.
me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Come on.
Let's see.
What are you looking at? What?
Keep going.
If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. Or are you disconnecting the thing?
No, I'm gonna try this. Okay.
Well, I think mine needs to be disconnected first.
Oh.
Meaning we won't get the keyboard. Sad day.
It'll be fine. Let's try it.
Alright. Oh yeah, we can just set this right here.
Yeah, you don't need a keyboard.
Alright.
Yeah, is it moving? Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, click it.
Seems a little smoother. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. Yep.
Alright, cool.
You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back toward the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Yeah, well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monica. Is that right? That's right. Wait, Monica is a name I think I remember. Just to, like, as an aside. But that's all I'm going to say about that. It's great to see you again, Jinzo. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year.
That's why you remember her name. Duh.
Ah. Yeah. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Come sit down, Jinzo. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Ooh-wah! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monica. I follow. It's delicious! Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around on my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. It's very descriptive. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I...
Tsundere moment.
Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything.
There it is.
Eh? Thought you technically did. Sayori said, well, maybe. But not for, you, dummy. Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us, before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. Eh? That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... That's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. But I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow into this club before we graduate. Or grow this club, not grow into it. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it! Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Jinzo, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that.
Honest.
Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh? Why's that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud! And give that back! Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayori sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute! Natsuki, you write your own poems? I didn't look at the name there for a second. Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No! Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet? I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Oh, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone.
Nat and Yuri.
Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it! Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Jinzo? Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes.
Way to go.
But... I'm sorry. I thought... Jinzo... You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club.
Attaboy.
One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes! I'm so happy! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, you really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monika looks over at me once more. Jinzo, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monika with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey Jinzo, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right. Sayori and I never walk home together anymore, because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay!
Yay!
I'm gonna take a sip of water. That's a lot of reading.
That's a lot of reading. Yeah, you gonna be okay?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Might need to grab another bottle at some point, but yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna restock the fridge then. Oh, by the way, I should mention, at the bottom there is your saves and load states. in case you
Yeah, they're tiny, but I see them.
yeah, in case you you make a mistake during the mini game and you want to reload your save, pick someone else, then you can do that. Save scum to your heart's content.
Oh man, how's the stream looking?
You can keep going.
Oh, okay. Alright. Hold on. Okay. With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Ooh, okay. We got climax, giggle, portrait, afterimage, melancholy, melody, nibble, sunset, spinning, inferno. Let's go with melody. Then marshmallow. Sunny mouse, sweet skirt flower. Judgment. Jumpy, atone, dream, flee, calm, socks. Skipping, disarray, starscape, loud. Disarray. Hopeless, damn. Hope. I can't wait to see what this turns into.
You got 20 of these you gotta pick each time, so.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, long time.
And if the girl jumps, it's one she likes, generally speaking.
Okay. Adventure.
Kawaii.
Philosophy. Contamination.
Boop.
Anime. Swimsuit, sure. Infinite.
Oh god, I can feel the sonic forces.
I am not weak! Hey, Austin.
Yeah?
Destiny.
Oh my, fuck you! Fuck you!
Secretive. Peace. Existence. Lazy. Pink. Comfort. Jesus.
What?
Suicide?
Words, man.
Unrequited. Hi again, Jinzo. Glad to see you didn't run away on us.
Still streaming, I see.
Nah, don't worry. She wasn't in that little selection there in the corner. The other three were. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Jinzo. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it? Oh, come on! Like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room.
Maria.
A fellow manga lover, I see. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga.
Manica.
Manga is literature!
It's art.
Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plumps back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Jinzo always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Like, Jesus, Sayori. Is that so... You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Jinzo can become good friends too. Sayori.
Wing woman Sayori.
As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? What? Sayori? Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, it won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it, if you wanted. This is...
Me pushing my anime onto people.
How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book.
He never will read this.
Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki's rummaging around in the closet.
And where do we end up going?
Man, it looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature-related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me. But I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. closed my eyes and ended up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monica. We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, though. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of a literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem, though. What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds. What's this? Sayori's taking this really seriously.
She's not dumbass? What?
Rare to hear her deliberating like this. Huh, that's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? What kind? Well, I guess we could... Cupcakes! Good thinking. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, I guess. Natsuki would love to do that. You're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it? Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Cupcakes it is, then. I'm hungry. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. Find myself smiling.
Yeah, I'd be smiling at that 130 frames too.
In the end, Sayori is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. What? I opened my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair. Sorry. Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club. Does our school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? I feel called out. Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know? That's true, we're not watching anime tonight.
It's true, we are missing anime to do this.
You'll need to get used to it.
Yep.
Don't say that so loud. I glanced over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard. It's true, though.
You're a fucking loser.
I know. You were always looking out for me, Sayori. It's what I do best. That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Not every day. It's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? It's a secret. I knew it. Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. No, ma'am. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Sayori glances around at herself. How is it written all over me? You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair is sticking out all around here. I run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair is just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. And there's a toothpaste stain on your collar right here. Try to wipe off the stain with my finger. But nobody would ever notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's going to tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that. Hey, you meanie. And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet?
Called out.
Eh? That's super mean. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. Start to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. This is so funny. What is? Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kind of things. Eh? Don't say that.
What are you doing, man?
You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid.
Bonk.
It's okay, though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? I guess. Hey, be careful. The button might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Does this thing even fit you properly? It did when I bought it. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? It means my boobs got bigger again. Don't say that out loud. Anyway, you look much better now, so... Why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like that? But it's so stuffy. Ugh. It's not worth it at all. Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more.
No new models.
Phew. That's so much better. Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying that like it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. And you take care of me better than anyone else would, anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these embarrassing things! Eh? I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Fine, fine.
We're gonna stay up till like 4. Trying to beat this.
It's a deal. Sure it is.
Yeah.
I guess we really are better at taking care of each other when we are at taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so, huh? So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. You're doing it again, Sayori. Oh, but I was joking that time! Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Eh? Monica suddenly calls out. Why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Oh boy. Yay! Genzo, I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. I don't sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. Can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration, since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait! So what, we're not reading like in front of the whole class?
No,
Yes?
you go around, don't worry.
Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself.
Alright.
Alright. Who should I show my poem to first? Let's show it to Natsuki. I told Natsuki I was interested in their poems yesterday. It's probably only fair if I shared mine with her first. Oh, I probably should have saved before that.
No, don't worry about it. You know what? You don't need to save scum, you're fine.
Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt.
Roasted.
Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions. So basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes? Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine, so we don't get to hear mine?
No.
With all those words?
Nope.
Huh. Not that you'll like it. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
What? Just be honest. I am.
Yeah, Jinzo, be honest. What do you think of the poem, Jinzo?
What do I think of it?
Yeah, what do you think of the poem?
I like the last line. That's about it.
Okay, keep going.
I mean, it was okay.
Keep going.
And why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff.
Fair point.
So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
Yeah, how you feel now?
Now that I
It's
like
there's deep meaning there, you
Yeah.
asshole!
Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Who should I show my poem to next?
It doesn't matter.
Just in case.
Okay.
Oh yeah, return. Sorry. Oh my goodness! This is so good, Jinzo! Eh? I love it! I had no idea you were such a good writer. Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Eh? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a Jinzo poem. And that makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet. That doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Jinzo. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know?
Aww.
Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people do.
You playing this game?
Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture.
Immediately is like, I'm just here for the cute girls.
Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Alright. Dear Sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wash away a rainy day? I look ashore. Above, my bad. The writing's kind of small.
Yeah.
The sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this?
No.
Just a little bit. Can't answer that just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best.
Yeah, what'd you think of your poem, Shinzo?
What did I think of it?
Yeah. I'm gonna ask you every time now. It's gonna be a thing now.
I mean, I liked this one. I mean, I liked the theme of it.
Yeah,
And
okay.
talking about the morning.
Yeah.
Ah, yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? Sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast! Even though you were late to school? It's bad to skip breakfast.
I feel called out.
I feel cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Ah, yeah. But next time, I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it.
Alright.
Yuri.
Leaving Monica last, I see. Okay.
Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes. More than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh. Sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine. Don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. Ah, so it's that bad. No! Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, you see, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice, and learning by example, and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased, though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that.
Talking trash. Ooh.
Sorry. It's fine. Not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, me, or Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club?
Alright. I can read it for you if you want.
Yeah, if you can.
Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm. Breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back.
I flicker back. The end lines of these are probably like some of the best parts of them.
I try to give it a good performance. And also give you a break from reading everything.
Yeah.
So maybe I should just
probably
do the
after
poems.
probably after the poem stuff, like after this like little segment, I'm gonna get another water bottle.
You have one right there.
Oh yeah, thank you.
Magic.
I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting.
It's okay. It's okay. Here, we forgive you.
What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Yeah, that's a relief. Also, I liked the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Jinzo. Really?
Yeah, you dumbass. What'd you
I
think
must
of the
have
poem?
totally missed the point.
Yeah, what'd you think of the poem? I know you said the last lines were good, but like...
The last line was good, but I think of the three so far, it might be the weakest.
Okay. You might have totally missed the point.
I must have totally missed the point. I mean, that's not to say I didn't like it. It's just, I thought the others were a little better. Well, I suppose you can only glance over it after all. But remember, the poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in our last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things, too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you.
Last one.
Monica. Hi, Jinzo. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Jinzo. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Mm-hmm. I like this one. Makes me think of something Sayori would like. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sorts of things in common. Well... We may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case. But maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you'd think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when you're reading your poem. You sure you're not reading into it too much?
You did just pick a bunch of random words.
I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions, like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. Could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then.
Yay, I gotta read it. Hole in the wall, and you have to scroll for this one.
Alright.
So, it couldn't have been me. See, the direction that spackle protrudes. A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend, I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas. Already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in.
Wow. So, what do you think?
Yeah, what do you think?
I liked that one.
Alright. Yeah.
Tells a story.
Yeah.
It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines.
And I'm butchering some of these deliveries, sorry.
When performed out loud, it can be really powerful.
Hey!
Yeah.
Monica knows what's up!
What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that, because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other.
Yeah.
Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Writing tips, yeah.
Alright. Phew. I guess that's everyone. Glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club, after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How could that be cute?
Damn.
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? I mean, you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it. And Jinzo did too.
Yeah.
So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own.
Oh!
First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon. Unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Jinzo likes my poem too, you know.
Yeah.
He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up.
Oh no. What have you done?
Oh no!
Here we go!
Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
The fire starts now.
That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Jinzo appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
Oh!
Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Jinzo started showing up.
Yo!
Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... It doesn't involve you! I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me, as if they just noticed I was standing there. Jinzo! She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Jinzo! Wait! There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Jinzo? Well?
Alright.
How did I get dragged into this in the first place?
Poor bastard.
It's not like I know anything about writing.
No shit.
But whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. Help me, Sayori!
Who are you siding with, Natsuki, Yuri, or Sayori?
Hold on, let me drink water.
Go ahead.
Oh, that was a good segment to voice.
Back and forth.
Yeah.
See, I'm stuck because I'm like, man, I kind of want to voice one of the characters to take the load off of you, but like, I can't do that because
It's too entertaining.
Well, it's pretty entertaining to watch you argue with yourself. It is kind of funny to watch you act. So, what are we going with?
I don't know. I mean...
Drop a save! If you want to see how things play out, drop a save. What do we want? What are we thinking? What's your gut instinct say?
My gut instinct?
Yeah.
I mean, Yuri did have some nice constructive criticism. But of the two, I think I'm...
Oh, 3.
Of the 3, I'm gravitating towards Natsuki. She's a fellow manga lover, don't you know?
Alright. Clicking to find out.
Yuri? You're really talented. Well... But Natsuki has a point. I think that... I racked my brain in an attempt to back myself up. I think that conveying feelings with few words can be just as impressive as well. It lets the reader's imagination take over. And Natsuki's poem did a really good job of that. Yeah! It did, didn't it? Aha! Shows how much you know. That's not... Natsuki, I think that's enough. Huh? Me? But she was so mean to me. Natsuki's voice whines. Look, what we talked about yesterday was right. Writing is a really personal thing, and sharing it can definitely be hard. It looks like we learned that today. Even small criticism can lead to something pretty heated. I glance over my shoulder. Sayori is nodding vigorously. The ultimate yes woman. Yeah, so
She's so supportive.
you don't need to feel threatened. You're a great writer, Natsuki. Natsuki's voice gets caught in surprise. Thanks for noticing. She finally mutters that, barely audible. Yuri? Yuri looks at me dejectedly. Oof. With a face like that, I can't help but feel bad for her as well. I'm sure that Natsuki didn't mean everything she said, so you don't need to feel threatened either. Well, if you say so. Hey, it's not like you need to apologize for me, Jinzo. Sheesh. Natsuki takes a breath. The thing about... Natsuki glances around the room. Would everyone stop staring at me? Surprisingly, Natsuki has a harder time with it than she boasted. Sayori and Monica look away. Anyway, the thing about your boobs, I didn't mean it, okay? That's all. Natsuki looks away, avoiding eye contact with anyone. Yeah, you're naturally beautiful, Yuri. Sayori? I'll go make some tea. I was just trying to help. I'm sure she appreciated it, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. Well, now that we're past that, everyone's read each other's poems, right? I hope that it was worthwhile for everyone. Especially you, Jinzo. And to be honest, it's a nice change of pace from the lazing around we got a little too used to. So my joining the club was responsible for ruining the atmosphere. No, not at all, not at all. There's still some time before we go home, so we'll all relax for a bit. Of course, besides chatting, we do literature-related things in the club room. So maybe you can take the chance to pick up a book or do some writing. After all, that's what the club is for. I disagree, Monica. About what? That's not the most important thing about the literature club. The most important thing is having fun.
Oh my god.
Of course. Well, I guess that's why you're the vice president, Sayori. In the end, though, Monica's right. Being in the literature club probably means I can't spend all my time doing nothing. But in the end, it doesn't even matter. I guess it's been worth it so far.
No comment.
Okay, everyone. What?
None.
It's just about time for us to leave. how did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Shinzo, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learn something from your friends, too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nodded myself with newfound determination. Jinzo! Ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. Truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. Can't really say I'm not enjoying it either.
No. This is his first time.
Yeah, this is my first time.
I played it in Plus, and I'm keeping my mouth shut.
Can't really say I'm not enjoying it either.
Oh, man.
Sayori, about what happened earlier. Eh? What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. What?
Chat says, God have mercy.
God have mercy. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they make good friends with you. Phew. You know, Jinzo, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is going to be so much fun. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but... does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Oh, man. Okay. Yeah. Let's do this.
So, chat wants to know, who is best girl?
Who is best girl?
Yeah, out of the 4.
Out of the 4?
No comment from me.
Right now, Natsuki.
Interesting. Okay.
Yuri's a close second, though.
Alright. Sayori in 3rd, Monica in 4th?
Yeah.
Accurate? Okay. Alright. Alright, interesting. Okay, so, I will help you on a minigame. So, if it wasn't obvious from the first poem, you write the poem to the girl you like, want to interact with more.
Mm-hmm.
So, you write closer to what they like. So, you kind of guide yourself that way. So, you can either jump all over the place and just write for every fucking girl out there and just keep switching styles, or you can like go down one path with one girl and be like, I'm gonna pursue you, kind of thing.
I think Natsuki liked pink before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She likes cute things, definitely.
What?
Chat's poking some fun at where things are gonna go.
Passion? No.
We aren't going for every pathway though. We're only just doing
Doki Doki.
Yeah, do it. Yeah. So we're doing one straight shot to the end. You can, on your own time, you can abuse the save states and get all the different pathways and stuff on your own. Because that's half the fun. It's getting to see all the girls' shenanigans. But anyway, so, cute, fun, kawaii desu
Sunny?
word. Sure. Doesn't have to be
Ow.
all of them.
Yeah.
Just a
Just most of
majority.
them,
Yeah.
Chocolate. Yeah, there we go. Pout. She does do a lot of pouting. Anime. Yep. Flower. Oh.
Oh man,
Cute.
chat
That's
chat
easy.
dropping some funny jokes. You can't read it though. No spoilers.
Parfait.
I just like how he refers to Yuri as grape.
Parfaits may be the most delicious thing on the whole
Parfait.
damn planet.
Let's do it. Yeah.
Hit you with that Shrek reference.
Mommy.
Rose. Oh.
It doesn't have to be all of them.
Kiss. Bunny.
Strawberry.
Strawberry. I like this music.
I like the music too.
Joy. Romance. Kitty. Another day passes. It's time for the club meeting already.
Bunny's a good choice.
I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Genzo. Yo, Sayori.
Yo!
Yo! Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway.
No, he hasn't. No
Speaking
idea.
of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Eh? That's not like you at all. I have my reasons.
I have my reasons. My goals are beyond your
Why don't we
understanding.
take a look at your purse, Sayori? Eh? Why that? All of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know?
You're
Simple.
broke.
If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room.
Big brain.
So, either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so, that only leaves the one option. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. Eh? I didn't notice she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri told Jinzo to let me borrow some money. Oh, I can't read the chat. Oh, this is killing me. Tell Jinzo to let me borrow some money. That's...
Chat says, Sayori, if you had enough money, your drip wouldn't be so whack. And the other comment was, I bet Yuri must have a really muscular lower back. What, with her chilling with her spine bent like a fucking Hot Wheels track 24/7. It's just like...
Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering's fair enough retribution. Did I just... I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book.
The Codesters entered the chat.
Yes! Yes! I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution. Retribution. That. Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Pwop. Kia! Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Ow! What was... a cookie! Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution! Retribution! Get your words right. Actually, that one almost worked. What's up?
I just turned the AC back on.
I thought you were walking away to laugh at something.
I mean, that too. The chat's starting to get active again.
I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki! That's so nice of you! I'm so happy! Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it! Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good! Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue!
This is so much better having you read it. Oh no!
Pour my water.
Chat's wanting to tell Sayori to go back to the kitchen where she belongs.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh man. Hey, but you know what's in the kitchen? Food.
Ah.
It's all perfect plan.
I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey!
The cookie thief strikes again.
Did you seriously just do that? Mouth full, Sayori trots away to safety.
You're just standing in the background like...
Yeah!
This
Yuri and
whole
I laugh
time.
as well.
What is going on?
Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori... Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. Eh? You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised.
Ooh.
She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry. I'm super sorry. There you are.
Drop an octave there.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it, since I was practicing piano. Piano?
That's not literature.
In study hall?
Blasphemy!
I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't, really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Genzo. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. You missed a cookie debate, but that's about it. I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet.
Natsuki's in the closet.
I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand.
You being so nice.
You looking for something in there? Freaking Monica. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga? You read manga, right? Sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. How did you know, anyway? I had you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What's that supposed to mean?
Good one,
see.
Chad.
There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack. There it is! Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest. Much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world.
Right?
Yeah?
Like you have a DVD box set and one volume's missing or something? Like...
Or a series of games and just jumps to a few sequels ahead or something.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It's just it needs to be orderly.
I need Resident Evil 3 between 2 and 4.
Exactly. Otherwise, it just looks weird. Exactly.
I know that feel.
Right.
Amen.
Amen.
I got a closer look at the box set she's admiring. Parfait Girls? It's a series I've never heard of in my life. Parfait is a word I put in my poem.
Yeah.
That probably means it's either way out of my demographic, or it's simply terrible.
You fucking normie!
Judge, you can go do it through the glass on that door. She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Jinzo. Consider this a lesson straight from the Literature Club. Don't judge a book by its cover. In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box. I'm going to show you exactly why. She shoves the book right into my hands. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly moe.
Yes!
Had to do it like Travis.
Yes!
Don't just stand there. What? Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall, beneath the windowsills. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that. Eh? Why's that? I guess it's easier to be close together like this. Don't just say that! You make me feel weird about it. Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, you paying attention? I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice-of-life affair. I kind of grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot.
You're such a snob.
So, what should I expect from this? Is there going to be plot? Well, obviously. You think I would enjoy something that didn't have a plot? I mean, well, I guess I know what you're saying. A lot of the beginning is about simple things. Like there's a really funny chapter where they're obsessed with a guy at the ice cream shop. But that just helps you get to know the characters. And besides, it's still entertaining. But later on, there's all kinds of drama. Like when they get into all their backstories and when some of the romance starts to happen.
God, this is just me talking about anime.
That's really what makes it so good.
It gets better, guys!
Yeah. There are so many touching parts. Is that so? Sounds like you really know what you're talking about. Maybe I underestimated you. Hey, wait! What's that supposed to mean? Oh, Natsuki gives me a little shove. I just meant that I haven't yet seen you at your full power.
Are you a DBZ villain?
Good save. This chapter seems like it's about baking. This is just a guess, but is there a lot of baking in this manga? Well, Natsuki pauses for a moment, as if she doesn't want to admit something. Yeah? Why does that matter? It doesn't, I was just curious. Since you enjoy baking too, right? That's just a coincidence. I just happened to get into baking around the same time I got this manga. Like I would ever get into something in anything because it's in a manga.
Oh,
I feel bad for anyone that impressionable.
Oh, you hurt me.
Definitely not a coincidence. I guess that explains Natsuki's interest in baking. Still, of all the hobbies to pick up from a manga, that's definitely one of the better ones.
I know, right?
Not to mention, she's really good at it. So who am I to judge? We read on for a few more minutes. I've finished a couple chapters at this point. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not. Even though you're just watching me read? Well, I'm fine with that. If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy.
Hey.
Yeah. You know what I mean? Hmm? You don't? That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? Jeez. I'm sorry. Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga is for kids. You can't even bring it up without them being all like, eh? You still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch them in the face. Ugh, I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated towards the other losers over time.
Damn!
But it's probably harder for someone like you. Yeah, that's pretty accurate.
Man,
Wait,
they're
which part?
they're just trashing on your high school life.
I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. I don't even know what my dad would do if he found this. At least it's safe here in the club room. San Monaco is kind of a jerk. Really? Ugh, I just can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am reading it. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? So? Jeez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading, or what? Yeah. I flip a page. Suddenly, Natsuki starts laughing. I totally forgot that happens. Natsuki puts her finger on one of the panels. Minori is my favorite character. You always feel a little bad for her, since she's so unlucky. But it gets especially bad when...
Spoilers!
I shouldn't be talking about that yet. Just finish this chapter. Natsuki's voice sparkles with excitement. It's a stark contrast to her usual bossy tone. But if she's not used to sharing her favorite manga with her friends, I can understand why. It's hard to express in words the feeling you get when connecting with someone like that. And being able to provide that to Natsuki, for whom it's a rare experience, the thought makes me smile a little to myself. Okay, everyone. Are you all ready with today's poems?
Oh yeah, finally.
Oh yeah. Oh come on. Could your timing be any worse? Sorry. I just need to make sure we have enough time. Though you do look pretty cozy over there. Natsuki suddenly notices how close she's gotten to me. She hastily slides herself to a good 12 inches away from me. Alright. Guess I'll stop here for now. I close the book and hand it towards Natsuki. You're just giving it back? Don't you want to know what happens? Yeah, but... Monica just said, don't be dumb. Just take it home with you. Eh? Is that really alright? Sad mostly because I really didn't plan on using my spare time to read this.
Wow.
Well, of course. It would take forever to finish if you didn't take it home. Just finish that one before tomorrow so we can start the next one.
Me lending out anime to people so they can watch it.
And if it gets bent, I'll kill you.
Yeah, same actually.
By tomorrow? I only got part way through the volume so far. I might fall behind on some shows if I try to get through this. But I suppose that's a necessary sacrifice in exchange for seeing Natsuki's enthusiastic face. Or am I more scared of what will happen if I don't finish it? Alright then. I stand up. I return to where I put my stuff and carefully slip the book into my bag.
Alright.
Alright.
Poem time.
Natsuki.
Okay, going right into it.
Natsuki reads my poem. She keeps glancing at me, then back at the poem. By now, she must have read it more than once. Aren't you supposed to be bad at this? Is that a compliment? No, I mean, Natsuki struggles to find the words she wants. I just expected a lot less after what you showed me yesterday. That's all. Well, I guess I just got lucky with this one. Yeah, exactly. You just got lucky, Don't get used to it. You won't always manage to write poems this cute. I mean, well written. No, I mean. Sorry, I need to.
Take
voice is
your
breaking.
time. Take your time, man. You got all night.
What time is it, by the way?
Not important. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Just keep going. The less you know, the better.
Chat's still pretty active.
It's calmed down a bit. But jeez, I swear. It's weird because I have to actually check chat now.
That's a good narration practice.
Yeah, really. Getting your work cut out for you.
Yeah. So that's how this is. My poem is cute? No! Why are you smiling? It's not like I like cute things.
Your face says differently.
Natsuki shoves my poem back towards me. Huh. Reading it again, I decided that it's not so great after all. It's too cute and doki. It would only impress, girls who like those kinds of things. For some reason, Natsuki is incredibly easy to see through. Well, anyway, you're gonna read mine now, right? Judging by your tastes, you'll probably like it a lot. You'll probably learn something too. Don't forget who the real pro is.
Alright. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wiggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg real bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried to not let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone.
Okay.
So!
Alright.
Think of that. That one.
Not bad, right?
Yeah, what'd you think of it?
Why you gotta shit on Amy? She just likes spiders. It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that?
That's you.
Of course. It's about how everyone...
Now it's...
Oh,
now
yeah,
it's legit. Yeah, you're
sorry.
You could.
It's about how everyone thinks my... That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something like that. Something that you're afraid of. Afraid if people find out, they'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Well, you're definitely right.
Truth.
At least I can relate to that. And I'm sure a lot of other people can too. It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important. But I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow, too, so look forward to it.
Alright, who's next?
Alright, Monica. Hi again, Jinzo. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure. Here you go. Give my poem to Monica. Alright. I like it, Jinzo. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Oh, jeez. No. It kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer, too. So take that as a compliment. Why am I getting deja vu?
What do you mean?
Yesterday, she said it was something Sayori would like.
Yeah, and then this one you wrote to be appealing to Natsuki, and Monica knows that...
Yeah, but I'm not
Natsuki.
hearing much of her beyond, I like it.
We'll keep going.
If you say so.
Yep!
By any chance, have you read anything by Shel Silverstein?
Yes.
Eh? Maybe a long time ago. He's famous for telling all kinds of stories in just a few simple words. His poems can be funny, endearing, or even sad. And sometimes they're only a few lines long. They might even feel like they're written for kids, but if you think about them, they can express views of the world that would apply to anybody. I see. So you're saying that Natsuki is kind of like that? Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert, but you probably won't find much filler in her poems. They might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through. So I can see why it would be your kind of poem to explore. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look.
Alright. Oh god. This one's titled Save Me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating, waveform, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me.
Well, the noise... It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? Well, I can say the noise part, like the cacophony, with living across from like a fire department and being by a railroad crossing. Lots of noise by my new apartment.
Yeah.
So yeah. I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that.
Yeah, what'd you think of it? Yeah, that was relatable.
No, yeah, it's relatable. I liked it.
Yeah.
It's just the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper.
It was like...
Oh yeah, the long gap.
Yeah.
Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines, really short, makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. Still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. I mean, I thought this one was clearly about something, but I guess that's where Jinzo and I disagree.
Alright, what do you think it's about?
I think it's about how noise is like very distracting, and it's like, you know, sometimes you just need peace and quiet. That's the sort of gist I got from it.
Interesting. Continue.
Not, but now that I think back, the load me part is sort of out of place.
Save me, load me.
Anyway,
Monica's tip of the day.
Here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game! You never know when you might change your mind. Or when something unexpected may happen.
Still have that old saying.
Wait, is this tape even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Anyway.
Yuri.
Alright, going in swinging.
Ah, is it my turn? Let's see how it compares to yesterday's. I see. It's a bit different. I respect you for trying different things, Jinzo. Were you inspired by Natsuki's poem?
Yeah, it's kind of written all over your face.
Or Sayori's, perhaps?
Got a little hint of that there, too.
Well, I guess you could say that. I thought so. I'm happy for you. You don't need to find inspiration in my poems. Holy shit!
Damn!
Oh,
the guilt trip! Woo!
Not for anyone else. So I don't really need for people to like them or anything. Yuri! Eh? I'm sorry for being blunt, but you're overthinking this a little. Just because our styles are different doesn't mean I dislike your poems.
Yeah.
In fact, if I tried to do something in your style, I would probably just do a terrible job.
Yeah, that's probably true.
I see. I'm sorry. My stupid mind, it likes to do that sometimes. Anyway, you don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain, like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings, and write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise. I see. That's a certainly interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have, well, an example of that if you'd like to read it. Of course. Is this the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me your poem.
Oh, God.
Oh.
The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as a... Oh God, I can't see that. As an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread. My subconscious was well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The exciting beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. Oh man. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood, classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. That's it.
I actually gotta use the restroom really quick.
Go ahead.
But that was a good one.
Alright.
He has no idea what's in store for him.
Oh man, oh man, oh man. Oh. Oh man. This poor guy. It's gonna be a late night. Shit, I'm almost out. Let's get more drinks. gotta manage the chat. Pavlovian. That's an interesting way of putting it. Right.
The train keeps going.
The train keeps going.
I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical.
Yeah, what did you think of it?
It was more metaphorical, but still pretty, straightforward in the narrative with, the squirrel.
Raccoon.
Or the raccoon, yeah. My bad.
Okay.
But I don't know. Is it a little long? Not as memorable as some of the others?
You do know it's not about a raccoon, right? Metaphor.
No, yeah, of course there's a metaphor there, but it's
metaphor.
like, I would need to read it again.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is pretty long, so.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about.
At least we're on the same page! Oh.
So,
You're just... It's okay. Keep going. It's fine.
so I imagine you understand it more if you, write something they like, or...
I understand it because I've
No,
played...
your character understands it more, in-game.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, so that, changes the interaction a little bit.
Yeah,
more.
it definitely does
Yeah.
change the interaction.
And it's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sort of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Huh. That's funny. Didn't Natsuki also write something about that? About someone being ridiculed for a strange interest? Eh? She did? Yeah. She was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody. She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way? Yeah. Sounds like you two have that in common. That's interesting. To me, she seemed like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. But I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? Please don't tell her I said that. Don't worry. I have no reason to. Okay. Well, thank you for sharing it with me. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. Alright, last but certainly not least, Sayori. Ooh! I like this one, Jinzo. It has some nice feelings in it. I'm glad. Still, though, your tone makes it sound like you liked yesterday's poem better. I guess you caught me. Sometimes you know me a little too well for my own good. Well, don't just try to be nice about it. If I'm doing a bad job, then I'd rather just hear it. No. I still like this one, I promise. You know I wouldn't lie to you, Jinzo. Never ever. Yeah, I guess so. What made yesterday's poem so great compared to this one, then? Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. But that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Oh, you want to write something for me?
Aww.
That's so sweet. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Eh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug. And make a nice happy rainbow. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. Yeah, it is. Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Jinzo. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay?
Oh boy. Bottles! Oh boy. Oh, this is a long one. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. But there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and bottles all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle is starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping, scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. Does it feel like time elapsed? My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up, and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? My friends pull them from the shelf one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. Every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who weren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 inside my head.
There's a bit to unpack from that one. Like the very title, you can probably tell.
Well, my bottle's empty.
She's an alcoholic. I knew.
That's not what I was getting at, but I can certainly see the connection. Do we have more water?
Yeah, I'll grab you another one.
All right. I'll let you know my interpretation when you get back up.
Oh, go ahead. Keep talking.
Oh.
I can hear you from here.
All right. It's just I don't want to be too loud for the stream, you know.
Oh, you'll be fine.
Okay. Well, basically, my interpretation was obviously the title is Bottles, and you have lines like wait. So I gotta refresh my memory here. Lines like happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and bottles all in a row. And also lines like that plus, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. It's like bottling feelings up and not letting stuff, not releasing your feelings, just like, just keeping stuff inside.
Yeah.
That's what I get out of it.
Interesting.
And yeah, Sayori, she's a better writer than she gives herself credit for. Like, she's getting better too.
Yeah. Keep going, man.
All right. So, Holy crap. Yeah, my thoughts exactly, Jinzo. Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but... I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. Point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's she's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Or are you charging your phone?
Yeah, it's like at 2%.
Oh, what's mine at? 45%? Alright. Yeah, you can still read the chat on there.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Say what? Monica? Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know? There is no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never, in my life, do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys. No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same.
What'd you do?
I didn't. Oh. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. I don't know what the fuck happened there. Yeah. It's about expressing your feelings. Being intimate with yourself. Finding new horizons. And having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask.
That's 3-2.
I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. All right. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. Aha! That's everyone! You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Well, of course. Now, let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each time she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before? Or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica! Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. What? Yuri's fired up all of a sudden? Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up.
It's getting higher and higher pitched as it goes on.
Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Fancy. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her, as if she'd bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri's down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium.
Yeah.
This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori.
It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then.
Sayori begins her poem. Somehow, it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. There's that word again. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone. I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes, and we applaud.
I did it!
Good job, Sayori.
Even Jinzo liked it. I guess that's a good sign.
What does that even mean?
It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. Then next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know? Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Jinzo. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Jinzo lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki? It's fine.
I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. I thought I would have been able to finally read one of them.
Nope.
Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else.
Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though.
Yeah, maybe.
Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going.
Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium.
The poem is called... It's called... Why are you all looking at me?
Because you're speaking?
Because you're presenting? Anyway, the poem is called Jump.
Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat.
That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Well... Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. Should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this.
All right. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it?
Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it.
It must be a little nice, though.
Well, how am I supposed to respond to that?
It's okay, Jinzo. You don't have to say it.
Whatever. Let's go already.
You won't have to narrate the whole game, don't worry.
I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori.
Sorry, I was spacing out.
Ah, no wonder.
I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... I mean...
Sayori fumbles with her words.
So, let's just say that one day, Natsuki asked to walk home with you.
Here we go.
Huh?
What would you do?
What kind of question is that?
Exactly what she asked.
You're kind of putting me on the spot here.
Yep.
Answer the question. Answer the question. Answer the question.
If she asked me, then yes. Walking home with Natsuki, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, I think I would be afraid of what she'd do to me if I turned her down.
Isn't she so cute and fun to be around?
That has nothing to do with what I just said.
You admitted it.
Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen.
Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know?
Need you? Sayori, I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now.
Sorry.
Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you.
If you say so.
The conversation trails off, and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. Can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time?
Look at you, Mr. Stud. Alright, finally, poem time. Going for Natsuki, alright. Poof.
Poof?
Yeah, I just thought it was a funny word.
Wasn't chocolate one before?
Yeah.
Play?
Boop.
Oh. Oh, Rain Cloud is definitely Sayori.
Just pick one.
Flying? No. Oh, yeah. Swimsuit. Oh, shit. Damn it.
Doki Doki!
Oh, yeah.
Kawaii!
Yeah. You're good.
Dazzle. It doesn't matter. It's fine. You hit your numbers. You're good.
Oh, man. I'm the last one here again.
Don't worry. I just walked in, too.
Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. Uh-huh. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival, too. Ah, I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Eh?
Oh.
Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. But it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food.
You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden.
Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people? Eh? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica? Eh? That's not how you say my name at all.
Monica.
Also, that joke made no sense in translation.
Editor's note. Well, actually, this game was made in English.
It was made in English?
This is the English. There's the only English version. This wasn't translated.
Huh. Really?
This isn't a Japanese game. It's made by a bunch of white dudes. so the joke that makes no sense in translation. This isn't the translation. This is the OG.
Also, Monica showing an emotion other than, like, pure happy?
Yeah. What?
Never mind.
Talk about bottling stuff up.
Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Excuse me.
Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is... Crap, my mouse fell.
My mouse.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
You mean-
Your mouse. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Earth to Sayori. Eh? You're spacing out again.
Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else.
Huh. Is everything alright?
Of course. Why wouldn't it be?
It just feels like you were a little off. Sorry for assuming things.
Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see?
Sayori shows me a big smile.
Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone.
Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. But the conversation is already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who was shuffling through some papers at her desk.
Shinzo, what's up?
Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently?
Anything up with her? In what way do you mean?
Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today.
Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her.
Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk.
Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Jinzo. You certainly know her a lot better than I do.
Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything. So I'll drop it now.
No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself.
Eh? Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone.
Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest.
Person of interest? What do you mean by that?
I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Jinzo.
Me? How on earth could you come to that conclusion?
Well, you are the protagonist.
No. I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her.
What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been.
You're so funny, Jinzo. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now.
Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully.
I know she said to forget about it,
but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica.
hey, you!
Eh? I look up to see Natsuki next to me.
Are you just gonna sit there and keep staring at nothing? There isn't that much time, so...
Sorry. I didn't mean to make you worry or anything.
You're spacing out.
It's not like I'm worried. I was just...
Natsuki glances down at her side. She's holding a volume of manga in her hand. That's
right. Something just came up for a minute.
But we can get started now. I won't make you wait any longer.
Jeez. Now you're making me feel like a jerk. If something's bothering you, then you could just tell me to leave. Then you could just tell me to leave you alone, and I will. I mean, assuming you didn't feel like talking about it or anything.
She practically mumbles that last part.
Nah.
I'm probably making it seem like a bigger deal than it is.
I've just been thinking about Sayori.
That's all.
Sayori? Thinking about her?
Yeah, she seems pretty down today. But she didn't want to admit it to
Oh
me.
my god.
So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh.
Oh.
Natsuki exhales.
Breath of relief.
Well, first of all, you should really work on your phrasing. But anyway, you're her best friend, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah. Then in that case, I think you should trust her a little more. If she needed you, then you would be the first person she would go to, right?
Well, I guess that's true.
I mean, some people just have those days. You can't always avoid it. If anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about her because it's not important.
Yeah, that's kind of what she said to me. Maybe it's not right for me to go against her wishes.
Exactly. If she needs you to worry about her, then it'll be a lot more obvious.
Yeah. I should have thought of it that way from the start. Natsuki fiddles with the book she's holding in her hands.
She really means a lot to you, doesn't she?
Don't get the wrong idea or anything. We've just been friends for a long time. It's normal to be worried about your friends.
Yeah, we've been friends since the start of the stream. Oh, ouch. Ouch,
I mean,
I'm sorry.
You were worried about me, so...
I was not! Jeez, if you're fine, then let's hurry and get started already.
Yeah. I pull the first volume of Parfait Girls out from my bag. Natsuki takes it from my hands, then quickly turns it over, presumably to check for wrinkles. Hey, I'm not that careless. I hand a manga all the time, you know?
I just wanted to make sure. Can you blame me for being paranoid? I don't give people my manga every day, you know.
That's true. I don't blame you.
Well, anyway, let me put this one back. I'm gonna get the next one, okay?
Natsuki makes her way to the closet.
Oh no, back to the
I
closet.
follow.
So you're gonna tell me everything you thought, right? Where did this volume leave off again? I forget.
The chapter ended when Minori and Alice found...
Monica!
Natsuki's voice resonates out from inside the closet. Eh? I peer inside. All of Natsuki's books are lined up on the top shelf.
Did you move my manga again? Sorry. The teacher got mad at me for taking up so much space in her closet, so I had to move some stuff around and clean up a little bit. It's all still there, I just had to organize it a bit. Ugh.
The top shelf is far above Natsuki's head. She makes a futile hop, trying to figure out how to reach her manga.
Jeez. This is so inconvenient. I'm moving these all back down. There's plenty of room on these shelves. And besides, they're really pretty to look at when they're all lined up. Why would you waste that on the top shelf?
Natsuki. There's a stool on the wall there. In the closet, there's a collapsible stool that's hanging on the wall. If you want, I can reach up there and hand them to you.
I can get them myself.
Natsuki grabs the stool from the wall and unfolds it.
I think we all know where this is going.
You think I'm too short or something?
I mean,
I knew it! Well, you know what? Just watch me.
Natsuki humps onto the stool, which ends up being a little wobbly because of its collapsible design. Careful.
I know what I'm doing.
Standing on the stool, Natsuki's fingertips reach the top shelf. The stool would be enough for me to easily grab the books, but Natsuki is being stubborn as usual. Natsuki uses her fingers to scoop one of the smaller boxes to the edge of the shelf.
See?
The box suddenly tips. Natsuki barely catches it before it falls to the floor. The stool wobbles.
What?
Losing balance, Natsuki hops off the stool. Thankfully, she was able to stay on her feet. She holds the box triumphantly.
There!
Having almost fell, Natsuki is a bit shaken up. Jeez. No need to prove yourself to me. There's no way you'll be able to get the bigger boxes like that. I can reach them, so just
I said I can do it. I don't want your help, okay? I'm gonna get a chair, so just hang on.
Natsuki forces her way past me out of the closet.
Let's see.
The classroom chairs have the desks attached, so they're too inconvenient to fit into the closet.
Aha!
Natsuki trots over to the teacher's desk, which has a computer chair behind it. If it's on wheels...
I think we all know where this is going,
She
folks.
rolls it on its wheels, back over to the closet. Alright. It's a little dangerous as the chair swivels and rolls. But I've already learned my lesson, so keep my mouth shut. Natsuki climbs onto the chair, then slowly balances onto her feet. Since she refuses my help, I take a seat with my back against the side of the doorway and simply watch.
Aha! There we go. See? I can do it easily now.
Natsuki grabs a stack of manga and bends down to put it on the shelf below.
What?
The chair swivels.
Yep.
Natsuki catches herself on the shelf.
What are you doing? Can you at least hold the chair steady instead of sitting and doing nothing? Who was it that told me not to help?
Yeah, I got you. I hold the chair while Natsuki reaches back up. I can almost see up her skirt. I force myself to turn away. Natsuki seriously didn't think this through. Once she realizes, I'll be dead. Natsuki wraps her arms around the Parfait Girls box set, easily the largest one on the shelf.
Heavy. Hey, Jinzo? I don't think I can bend down without falling. Hurry and take this one.
But then I have to let go of the chair.
That's fine. Just for a second.
Protect the manga books.
Hurry up.
Not my body.
Alright. Let me just stand up.
Oh no.
I slowly release my grip from the chair.
What do you mean stand up?
Natsuki looks down at me.
Why are you all the way back?
Natsuki looks like
music
she
cut out.
just realized something, but she'll lose her balance if she moves. Natsuki, the box.
What are you looking at? You're trying to look at my...
Natsuki's legs shake.
I'm not! I was just... Natsuki, don't try to move! Just give me the box! Oh my god! You perv! You set me up! Go away! Get out! Stop. But... I'll do it myself!
The chair suddenly swivels beneath Natsuki's feet.
Natsuki!
Going full on anime dub now.
Yeah,
The
we are
scene turns to chaos in a split second. The chair flies from under Natsuki's feet. Frantically, I try to catch her. The box topples out of her hands and the books go flying. I got you. Crash! The full force of Natsuki's body against me throws me to the ground. A whole bunch of books pelt me in the face.
Bam.
Natsuki tries to shield herself with her own arms as her face lands straight on my chest.
Of course.
My right arm and my back seriously felt the impact. Slowly, Natsuki comes to her senses. She presses her arm straight into me to prop herself up.
Just.
Natsuki seems to realize that it's not the floor that's beneath her.
Gross!
Gah! A fist pounds into my chest. Natsuki then hoists herself to her feet.
What were you thinking? You sicko! Everything okay over there?
Oh my god.
I heard a loud noise.
Monica suddenly peers in.
Monica! See what happens when you put the manga on the top shelf? Are you trying to kill your club members or something? Jeez. Sorry. Oh, and one more thing. It seems like your most recent club member is a total pervert. So I hope you're happy. I didn't... Somehow, it's impossible for me to explain this whole bizarre situation to Monica.
Jojo?
I didn't do anything, I swear. I know, don't worry. Monica says that quietly to me. Looks like I'm off the hook.
Hey.
Oh no! My...
The books.
Eh? I look down. Natsuki is kneeling on the floor, holding one of the books that are scattered all over. There's a large diagonal crease along the page that she's desperately trying to smooth out. It must have landed on the page. Natsuki tries a bit more to fix the crease, but she can't get it out. Suddenly, she gives up and slams the book shut and throws it to the floor. Instead of continuing to yell, she just lowers her head. Natsuki, are you... No! Natsuki's voice squeaks.
And so does yours.
I see tears on her face.
Oh.
I'll help get the crease out, okay? It's partially my fault, so... Natsuki shakes her head, still looking down. No. I don't even care that much. I'm just... having a really bad day today. Natsuki sobs again. I didn't mean to take it out on you. I really didn't mean to. It's fine. Is there anything you want to talk about? Natsuki shakes her head. Just every day is so hard. I just want to come to the club and... Natsuki falls silent again. I can't press her, so I can only do what I know how to do. Alright. Well, I'll help clean this up, and I'll move the rest of your manga for you. I pick up volume 2 of Parfait Girls. We'll set this one aside. This'll help cheer you up a bit, right? We can get started on it once I'm done here. Natsuki looks up with her glossy eyes. Her lip quivers.
Aww.
You're really nice to me. Yeah? That sounds really strange coming from Natsuki.
A compliment?
I didn't expect it at all. Well, I'm just treating you like a friend, you know?
Friend zone.
Natsuki lowers her head and stifles another sob. I'm not sure what happened to her today, but being nice is the least I can do. The next couple minutes are silent between us as I begin gathering the scattered books. I make sure to slip them into the box in the correct order. After a little bit, Natsuki starts helping. It isn't long before we're done, and I hoist the box onto the shelf where Natsuki wanted to put it. Then, I get on the stool and quickly finish moving the rest of her books from the top shelf. Alright, that should do it. I hop off the stool. Natsuki averts her gaze. Thanks. It's nothing. Natsuki is holding the volume I set aside in her hands. Alright, I'm ready. Good. Even if you weren't, I'd make you anyway. You're taking responsibility for what you said. The thing about cheering me up.
Aww.
If you insist.
But where's the DDLC anime?
Yeah. We sit in the same spot as last time, and I open the second volume. Natsuki's mood quickly improves, laughing and pointing things out to me. She's surprisingly sharp, making note of a lot of subtle repeated jokes and background elements. In the end, I'm pretty impressed by how everything ties together in this manga. I guess Natsuki has good taste after all. After some time, Monica gets our attention as usual, and it's time to share poems again.
Poem time!
Guess I'll be holding on to this for now. Yep! Even you sound more enthusiastic this time. Well, I'm starting to get into it, you know?
Yeah.
Told you. Yeah. I return to my seat and slip the book into my bag.
Alright. We showing the poem to first.
Keep on the train.
On the train, alright.
Natsuki reads my poem. She keeps glancing at me, then back at the poem. By now, she must have read it more.
Oh, boy.
Deja vu.
I wonder what that means.
Yeah. Is it that bad? No, it's not. It's good. It's really good, okay? There, I said it. Ugh, this wasn't supposed to happen at all. Why can't you just be bad at this? My poems are supposed to impress you, not the other way around.
You're trying to impress me?
Oh,
Obviously! You think I'd let you enjoy Yuri's writing more than mine?
classic.
Give me a break.
Well, in that case, what's the problem with me trying to impress you?
I'll tell you.
Natsuki's face freezes, like she just realized something.
Checkmate.
You trying to impress me?
Natsuki vigorously scans her eyes
She's going through.
over my poem one more time. Then, the poem slips out of her hands and flutters to the floor.
I have to use the bathroom.
Red-faced, Natsuki quickly walks out of the room.
Hey, Jinzo. Did you do
What'd
something
you
to
fucking
Natsuki?
do?
I just saw her rush out like that.
I know.
You didn't do anything terrible, did you?
No! I just told her that my voice gets caught in my throat. There's no way I can tell Monica that I'm trying to impress Natsuki. Monica sees the poem lying on the floor and swiftly picks it up. She reads through it, her smile not fading from her face.
I see. You wrote this for Natsuki, didn't you?
I mean,
I mean,
yes, she's right.
Not really.
In fact, didn't she like your poem a lot the other day, too? I'm surprised you know her taste so well already. Are you sure you're not cheating, Jinzo?
I mean, you are. You're talking to me.
Cheating?
What do you mean by that? Never mind, I'm just kidding.
I didn't understand Monica's joke at all.
It's a good joke, Monica.
Anyway, how do you think Natsuki feels about you?
You don't.
Oh,
You don't need to answer that. It was just something for you to think about. Hey!
Natsuki comes up and snatches the poem out of Monica's hands. Neither of us had noticed her re-enter the classroom.
Did you read this, Monica? Of course, I liked it. You should really stop reading things that aren't for you, you know?
Wait a minute, but
You have a bad habit of doing that.
wait a minute, but that was supposed to be shared. Yeah.
Jinzo wrote this poem. And we're supposed to share with everyone, right? Ugh.
Gotcha.
Natsuki freezes. She apparently forgot that my poem is...
Technically for everyone to read. Okay, well, I think Jinzo is done sharing his poem with everyone. It's not like anyone would want to read this anyway.
Oh.
In fact, I'm just going to hold on to this.
Oh.
If you insist. What?
Well, now no one gets to read it.
Why are you looking at me like that? Like what? Never mind.
Natsuki, I'll give you the poem, but that's still not very fair to Sayori. She hasn't gotten to read it yet.
So what? Well, I guess Jinzo was right, Natsuki. It's not fair if you don't let everyone finish reading it. Fine.
Fine.
Natsuki returns my poem.
It's not like she's going to like it, though.
Woo.
Anyway, read my poem.
Finally.
And no, I won't let you keep it. This is my only copy.
When it's your only okay. I'll be your beach, not bitch. Beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left long ago. And you scroll down. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand. Bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in my windy sail, and remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. Hey! I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Aww.
Oh.
That's so nice. Yeah.
Yeah. It felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kind of hard to write anything negative about the beach.
Sorry.
So you decided to write
That's
about
you!
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. You're
So,
going up octave.
You decided to write about the beach first, and then came up with the message later?
Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing, she wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it, or whatever. You can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while.
They're
At
learning
the very
from each other.
least, it was good practice.
Sorry?
They're learning from each other.
Oh, yeah.
They're growing. All right, who we showing to next?
Sayori.
Ah.
It's nice, I guess.
Come on, I can already tell you don't like it.
It's trash. It's garbage. You suck.
Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else.
Ooh,
Didn't you?
called out. Ooh,
Probably not Suki.
She knows.
Eh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically.
Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club?
Well, of course I am.
Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Jinzo.
Sayori, is there something wrong?
Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today.
Alright. Just tell me if you need anything.
I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now.
If
If you insist.
Poem.
What about your poem?
Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today.
What?
Wait,
Sayori.
the poem.
Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
She's bailing.
Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself.
She bails.
Shit. Well, Monica's technically already read it. So, Yuri.
Well, Monica didn't know anything. She
Oh,
didn't
yeah.
really do, She's gonna get to talk about it. Oh,
I see. I think you're improving at writing in general, Jinzo.
look at you.
But
It's
I
not
can't
true.
help but feel a little bit foolish.
Ooh.
Huh? What for?
Just, I feel like I kept trying to offer advice. When it should...
Oh! Get guilt on.
When it should be clear to me that you prefer a different writing style. I probably just sounded arrogant. I am so stupid.
Yuri, that's a little...
No. You don't understand. I spent so much time worrying about what's better and what's worse. Not just with you. With Natsuki and Sayori.
Aww.
It's obvious now why nobody has fun with talking to me. And because of that, I'll just keep my mouth shut about your poem.
No constructive criticism.
Yuri buries her head into her arms on her desk. That's not the first time I've seen her do that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it's ever as bad as you make it sound in your head. I think if people really didn't like talking to you, then it would be a lot more obvious.
Wow.
I know that you like to read deeply into things, but some things are just worth taking at face value.
I've gotten so used to it that it's hard for me to comprehend any other possibility.
Oh.
Gotten used to what? Reading deeply into things? Being disliked.
Being hated?
Hurry.
Jeez.
What am I saying? I'm sorry. I never meant to bring this up.
Yuri turns away from me.
You should go.
Eh?
Please. Please don't look at me right now. I want to do some thinking.
Are you sure?
But
Yuri
the
nods.
poem.
The poem. Alright. I leave Yuri be. Comforting and reassuring her is nearly impossible as it is. So when she wants to be alone, I think anything I say can only make things worse. I feel bad, but thankfully she didn't take it out on me. Or she doesn't take it out on me. I'll wait until she's feeling a little bit better. Alright,
Well,
Monica, you've already technically read it. But
you gotta read hers.
Hi, Genzo.
yeah.
Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival?
Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people? I'll have to give it some more thought.
Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, I already read your poem, but you can go ahead and read mine now.
Finally!
Alright.
The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather. Lost adrift to the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. When all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glittering in the twilit sky. Yeah. I'm British now! So, scroll down, sorry. Twilight sky, twilit, whatever. I'm bad at words. Until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall. And I fall and fall and fall even more. Gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning. There is no purpose. And we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind.
Damn.
Well, that's a bit different than Natsuki's.
You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning.
Excuse me.
Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about.
I see. I never really put much thought into it.
In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning?
You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy.
Hey, you guys are all depressing.
Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone.
You mean one-dimensional?
I mean, one dimension.
Yeah, that.
Because
Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good, or okay, or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
All right.
Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Eh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen.
In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here.
It seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on!
She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early.
Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being a little lovey-dovey.
No! First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it.
Curious expression coming from Yuri of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine.
What did she say?
Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend.
Hey.
I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes.
Cupcakes.
But we might need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri... Yuri, you can... Oops. Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? What?
Oh, ouch.
I'm useless.
Oh.
No! That's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? Now Natsuki's got it too.
Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around.
Vice president for a reason.
Yep.
That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere.
Yeah.
Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere.
Yuri's expression
love
suddenly
atmosphere.
changes and she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Her mind is already racing, I see.
That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Jinzo.
The one who is
Truly useless.
Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that.
That's... Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that?
I suppose I wouldn't mind a little bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monica's gonna give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway.
Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that.
If I recall, Natsuki, You mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own.
Ooh.
Jinzo may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance.
Ooh.
So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Jinzo to... What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't?
Ooh. Ooh.
Just what do you think?
It's getting heated, guys.
Guys. Let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Jinzo to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know.
Yeah.
So I'm sure he's interested in... just said! I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah.
All right.
Jinzo, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you.
Of course.
Very well. In that case...
Everyone looks straight at
Here we go. Monica.
Sayori.
Monica.
Natsuki.
No, you fool!
Well, baking sounds like it could be fun.
You fool!
And you guys made it sound like a lot of work, so it could probably use 2 people.
Don't worry. Baking is a ton of fun.
Oh, I can't believe it. The one time you get to spend time with Monica, and
You'll
you
definitely
blow it!
agree. Huh? Just a minute ago you were saying that.
Oh, I should have saved.
Mm-hmm.
Damn it.
Yep.
That's because... Never mind, okay?
Too bad.
Well, anyway. You'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri? Of course. I'm used to it after all. That's good.
Even though Yuri is being melodramatic, it's a little hard not to feel bad.
So that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about? No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited? Yes! Everything except the performance is gonna be awesome.
Everything except the performance.
I don't think that really counts.
What about you, Jinzo?
Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out.
That's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri? She's still sulking.
Natsuki starts pouting too.
Everyone's pouting.
It's not that big of a deal or anything.
Well, it might not be just that. I think that Yuri might just be feeling a little underappreciated in general. We're gonna come up with something for her to do, and then nobody can help.
That doesn't mean...
Natsuki glances
Aww.
back and forth between everyone with a worried expression.
Look!
Natsuki goes over and puts her hands down on Yuri's shoulders.
Yuri, you really are the most talented one here. And you're going to help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot too. But you're going to make the atmosphere special. That'll be really important for the way that people feel during the performances. So, you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit.
Natsuki releases her hands and turns around to face the other direction.
You didn't really mean that, did you? Not really, but...
Yuri isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Natsuki's
Being
words.
nice. What's going on?
Natsuki, of all people, to be saying such encouraging things? But I begin to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves.
I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm going to do my best. And all of us are going to make it a really great event. Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Okay, but I'm staying here a bit longer. I barely got to do any reading today, so... Fair enough. There's nothing wrong with that.
Everyone packs up their things. Start to follow Monica and Yuri out the door as they chat between each other.
Where are you going?
Eh?
We still need to figure out our plans for this weekend.
Dumbass. How are you gonna coordinate?
Literally would have gotten home and realized that you didn't even have a way to contact me.
Oh, that's true. I have no idea how that slipped my mind.
Jeez, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay? You'd better not make it weird or anything.
Why would I do that?
Humph.
Natsuki gives me her number.
Okay. I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients.
Wait, you're coming to my house?
Well, yeah. What's wrong with that?
I mean, I just figured that since I'm the one helping, I'd be going to your house.
Yeah, right. Like, I could have a guy over my house. My dad would kill me.
Really?
Yeah, bring a boy home?
That's kind of strict if you ask me.
Yeah, how do you think I feel? I can't do anything when my dad is home. Anyway, I just needed to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I needed from you.
Good job, buddy.
I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over.
Alright, fine by me.
Yeah. I'm really gonna show you why I love baking so much. So you better look forward to it.
Oh? Didn't you say you were just going to give me the dirty work?
Well, I was just saying that. It's not like I could act like, in front of everyone, that I was looking forward to this.
Wait, really?
Well, kind of. Just because I never got to bake with someone else before. That's all it is, so...
Alright, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyway, I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday.
Never mind.
I can't believe this. Natsuki is going to be coming to my house on Sunday.
Woo!
My anxiety shoots through the roof.
Look at you, lover boy.
Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there is no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Is this a chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off it. I seriously can't wait. It's already Sunday.
And we're at Sunday already.
I've been getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I wonder if she'll act any different when it's just the two of us.
Just the two. Sorry.
Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We sent each other one after exchanging numbers to double check, but it turned into conversation. She's almost a different personality on the phone, using tons of emoji and cute language. She also really likes complaining about things, but I kind of saw that one coming. But putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Sayori before Natsuki comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I'm gonna take a sip of water.
So quiet. Now it's like it's...
Yeah, not even the AC, damn.
No.
Okay. Alright. It's really strange. I head up to her bedroom, where I finally find her. Sayori?
Hi, Jinzo.
I sit down in her room.
Yeah, see, it looks fine.
Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us.
You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you?
I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now.
If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess.
That's because I end up cleaning it for you.
How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Natsuki today?
How do you know that?
Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting.
Monica told me.
Duh.
It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right?
Vice President.
Yeah, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today?
Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything.
Ah, so it's just me and Natsuki then.
Awkward.
Yep.
There is more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing after you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head.
That's no good, Jinzo.
Eh?
Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have ever been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me.
Damn.
Sayori! I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile.
You really put me in a trap, Jinzo. But
I'm so sorry.
you're wrong.
Sorry.
Nothing happened to me.
My trap Shinzo, because Shinzo negates.
I screen cap that when this is over.
I shouldn't be like. I should be laughing, but I just thought of. I'm terrible. Sorry.
I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time.
Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori?
You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Jinzo? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days, I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond.
Yeah, how you feeling, buddy?
Holy shit. It's like, how is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Eh? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Jinzo. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have had to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Hoping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then, I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So, that's why. That's why I've decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Jinzo. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here, and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time, I pull her into a tight embrace. Jinzo. Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Jinzo. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Jinzo, Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Jinzo. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well.
The festival is tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's going to be fun, right?
Yeah.
How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise.
I think that would be nice then.
Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel.
No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you.
But it's almost time for Natsuki to meet me in my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head.
I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right?
It's kind of hard for me to fully understand.
You doing alright there, buddy?
Yeah, but
Okay.
I'm trying my hardest.
Alright. It gets heavy.
Yeah,
Woo.
this is very heavy.
Yeah.
It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Natsuki is about to come over, too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. Alright, more water.
Yeah. Alright, buddy. It's okay. It's okay. It only gets worse from here.
Fun times.
Yeah.
Fun times.
Fun times. Fun times. Chat is silent. I'm like, oh, they know. They're keeping their mouths shut. They know. Smart.
Yeah, where is the anime for this?
Hi. There's. Keep going.
Alright.
Keep going.
I spend only a few minutes back at home, anxiously awaiting Natsuki's arrival. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know she's outside the front door. Without delay, I open the front door to let her in.
Sup?
Hey. I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than her school uniform totally threw me off. Seeing her in such cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison.
Jeez, don't make it feel so awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyway, I'm coming in.
I see you brought a lot of stuff. Natsuki is carrying a large bag that is probably full of baking supplies.
Well, I didn't want to come all this way to find out that your kitchen isn't equipped for the job.
Yeah.
You bought everything I asked you to, right?
Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home.
This looks like a good spot for some ingredients.
Yeah!
Good! Glad I could count on you to do your part.
Oh man, you're about to start 15
Well-
too, so you're gonna get. I've come up with a new recipe.
Yeah.
That too.
Of
you
course.
can-
I'm surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that, rather than something snarky like she usually does. Could it be that she is a little different outside of school after all? Anyway, let's go to the kitchen.
What? You're not even gonna offer to take this heavy bag from me? Where's your hospitality, Jinzo?
Come on. Since when did I need to be a gentleman? I grab the bag Natsuki holds out to me. Ugh. This is ridiculously heavy.
I carried that all the way here. Are you impressed?
I see now. Yeah, I am impressed, Natsuki.
I don't have a giant weight to drop on you. Sorry. I thought
It
about
seems
it,
like
though.
I always underestimate you.
It's because I'm so small, isn't it?
You jerk. Natsuki hits a fist into my chest. Hey. Your size has nothing to do with it. You really hate being small that much?
Eh? It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they only think I'm worth my size. It's fun when I get to be small and also better than other people. But, jeez, never mind. What are you making me say? Don't think you can make me talk all about weird things just because we're not at school. Are we getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you. Ahaha. What? It's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you just speak your mind like that. Hey! Now you are treating me like a kid. I was just trying to be a little nicer to you, you know? And just because I don't have a mature and sexy figure like Yuri, doesn't mean you should treat me like...
Natsuki catches her words and her face turns red. Natsuki?
Forget it! I didn't say anything.
I should apologize.
Eh?
I appreciate that you were trying to be nicer. I should have been a little more considerate too. But also, if that's what you're thinking, you should know that there are tons of guys who are into body types like yours.
Oh no, you idiot.
How would you know that anyway?
Just trust me on
Just
this
trust.
one.
It's like, he knows the internet well.
Gross.
Hey,
Was that to me? Who else?
man, let's just get started already.
You get all sour when a girl calls you gross.
Yeah.
Finally found your weakness, Jinzo.
Natsuki smiles deviously. Please spare me. Well, if Natsuki decides to dish out more insults like that, there's no way I'm not fighting back. But she's satisfied enough for now. Finally starting to pull things out of her bag so we can get started. Alright, I gotta use the restroom again, I'm sorry.
Go ahead, no, you good. Oh man. It's about to get real. He has no idea. Ooh boy. Oh no. So fucking long. Welcome back.
Yep.
Oh
Oh my god, it's 3:51.
Shh, the time doesn't matter. We're just gonna keep going. We're just gonna keep
Before
going.
long, the whole kitchen is a mess.
Don't worry about it. I said don't worry about time. We're just gonna keep.
Spoons, dirty bowls, flour, spilled fluid, and plastic bags are strewn about every countertop. The mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we've had to do it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki is babysitting all of my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking.
Jinzo, where did you put the food coloring? The batter's going in the oven soon, so I need to fill the trays.
I think it's still in the bag next to the table. What are you using it for?
To color the batter, of course. I'm making each tray a different color. That way, even if the flavors aren't different, everyone can still pick their favorite.
Ah, that's a cute idea. Are we doing anything like that with the icing?
Do you want to?
You're asking me? I don't really have a preference, so...
Come on. You're not putting any heart into this at all.
Yeah.
Can't you at least try to have fun?
Yeah, can't you have fun?
I'm having fun. I'm not really sure what Natsuki is trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter into smaller bowls and put a few drops of food coloring into each. Ah, that does look pretty cool.
See? It's not like baking is just about following instructions. The presentation is where you get to be creative and have the most fun. It's a million times more worth it in the end if It's a million times more worth it in the end if just looking at it makes everyone's eyes lighten up.
Like the ones you made on my first day, huh? I recall Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes, and Sayori and Monika's delighted expressions. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah, maybe I will use the food coloring then.
Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring.
Yeah, it's getting there. We were using the electric mixer for the batter, so I got stuck with a whisk and a huge bowl for the icing.
Woo!
Eh? The icing's still all lumpy? Are you even trying?
Well, yeah. It'll just take a little longer.
Jeez, I'll be here all night if you do it like that.
You suck.
Here, look.
Natsuki grabs the whisk from me and uses her other hand to tilt the bowl back.
You really need to beat the crap out of it, alright?
After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing has already improved.
See?
As if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks a finger in the icing and pops it in her mouth. I reluctantly start to do the same.
Hey!
Natsuki suddenly grabs my wrist.
I don't want your gross fingers in my icing.
Your icing, eh? Are you forgetting who did all the work? I start to fight back, trying to inch my finger toward the bowl.
Don't make me beat the crap out of you next!
I'd like to see you try. I push harder, just enough for my finger to reach the icing.
You
I
fool.
triumphantly scoop some with my finger, just as Natsuki tugs with all her might. Ah! The force of Natsuki pulling me causes me to stumble, making her stumble in turn.
Gross! You got it on my face!
Crazy.
Whose fault is that? There's a big glop of icing on Natsuki's cheek.
Oh no.
She tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away.
Jeez. You know what? Take this!
Natsuki instead wipes it off with her fingers before shoving her finger toward my own face. Your wit?
You wish.
No, Vanitas.
You wish! I'm faster!
I'm faster. I grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well.
Stop!
Not until you apologize for calling me gross.
Fine. I'm sorry for calling you gross.
Nah, you're gross.
No, I don't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react to it. You do that to me all the time, you know? Saying dumb things just to get a reaction out of me? You really shouldn't tease girls like that.
Is that so? In that case, probably shouldn't do this either.
Oh!
I take Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth, licking off the icing.
What did you do?
What? Did you seriously just...
Natsuki is so surprised that she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red.
Jinzo, you really shouldn't do that kind of thing to girls. Unless you really like them. You know that, right?
Thank you. What kind of question is she asking me just like that? How did the mood turn to this so quickly? Natsuki gazes at me in silence. I notice her shallow breaths. Why am I starting to feel dizzy?
Eh?
Out of nowhere, the fire alarm starts going off. Natsuki rushes over to the oven.
Oh shit.
Is something burning? I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet.
No wonder. You left a dirty tray in here, dummy! How could you make a mistake like that?
You should have checked before turning the oven on.
Don't blame me for your mistakes. Jeez.
Natsuki uses an oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. She sets it on top of the stove. In another moment, the fire alarm stops.
Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now.
Yeah. The tension from the moment before still lingers over our heads. But the moment has already been lost. I watch as Natsuki slides the cupcake trays into the oven. Then, I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing, like nothing ever happened.
Ah, that smells so good.
The cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet-smelling warm air fills the room.
Look at how cute they all look.
She proudly shows off the different colored cupcakes in each of the trays. They'll look even better once we add the icing.
Not like you need to tell me that. I brought decorating stuff, so I hope you can get creative. Here, scoop the icing into these bags.
Natsuki hands me some plastic bags.
I have these nozzles that will make it look nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers. We probably won't be using it this time, though.
What's this one for? I pick up one of the nozzles that has a much thinner tip than the others.
That one's really thin, so you can use it to make stripes or other patterns. But you can also use it to write stuff on a cake. Like, happy birthday or whatever.
Huh, I see. That gives me an idea, actually. Well, it's a literature event, right? We can make it more literature themed by writing a different word on each of the cupcakes. It'll be fun to see people choose their cupcake based on a word they like.
I was kind of expecting to say something really stupid, but that's actually a really cute idea, so...
Kawaii.
Maybe I'm getting it from you.
What's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute.
Come on. We're not at school. Nobody's judging. You can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're cute.
Well,
Natsuki's voice trails off.
same with you.
Did you say something?
No, nothing. Let's just do the icing.
Natsuki picks up the paste and fastens a nozzle onto each of the bags.
There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it.
Without giving me a chance to think about before, Natsuki quickly moves on. She shows me how to apply the icing, and then we each get to work. When we're finally finished, Natsuki puts them all side by side to admire our work.
Look at how pretty they are together.
Yeah, they are, aren't they?
I wish I could have one now.
Oh.
Well, there's no reason you can't, right? Sorry?
No. I'm saying no to you, to her, no to you, you idiots. Stop trying to eat all of them.
I don't see any harm in that.
Well, yeah, but my dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite.
Ahaha. Sayori's the exact opposite in that regard. If she was here, we'd probably be down 10 cupcakes already. And she would still eat dinner.
Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can. Well, anyway, I was hoping we would have time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner.
Already? That's a shame.
It's your fault for working so slowly. You should have thought about that. It's not like you'll always have this chance.
Man. As usual, Natsuki places the blame on me.
You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Sayori each carry some, then you can probably do it one trip.
Yeah, I can do that. And don't worry, I won't let her eat any.
I wish she would listen to me the way she listens to you.
Yeah. I again think back to the conversation I had with Sayori earlier today. I felt so helpless. Sayori always does listen to me, but at that point, it felt like she couldn't listen to me at all.
Okay, I'm all packed up. Good work today.
You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. Just like that, Natsuki is already about to leave. Feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that. Did I even take the opportunity to get close to her like I wanted?
Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow.
Wait, Natsuki.
Eh?
What you said before, about not always having this chance, it doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me how fun baking can be, like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? I think that if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. If you want to read manga or go out somewhere...
Do you really mean that?
Natsuki looks at me tensely, like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah. I want to spend more time with you.
Jinzo, I thought you only cared about getting this done. I'm sorry I had to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I would really stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way as you, so...
Natsuki suddenly gets closer to me.
Whoa!
Wait, Natsuki! Standing inches from me, Natsuki looks up at me. I feel her fingers gently clutch at the sides of my shirt as if holding on to me. Her rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision, along with her slightly parted lips. What is happening? My head starts to go dizzy as I feel her soft breaths against me.
I felt it. For a while now.
Natsuki suddenly jumps back.
Sayori!
Huh?
Awkward!
Hi, Jinzo.
Sayori! Just now, we weren't...
It's okay, Jinzo. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, you should have come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so... Oh, really? That's too bad. Yeah, well, I'll still see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat any cupcakes before then. Anyway, later.
Clearly flustered, Natsuki hurries off and Sayori waves goodbye. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today.
Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself.
See what? What are you talking about?
You know, how much fun you were having with Natsuki, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. And that's all that matters to me.
Tears start to fall down Sayori's face.
That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Jinzo? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half?
Jeez.
It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear.
Sayori, don't say that!
It's true, Jinzo. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me.
Oh man, we're spiking the
You
mic.
wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just...
Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori.
Oh
What I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So, even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But... Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Jinzo. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori. It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Jinzo, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel.
Oh my god, I can't take it seriously.
And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said, I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give to you.
Save point time. Big decision time. Big decision time. Here we go. What are you going to choose? Yeah, it's not as easy as sharing a poem now, is it?
No. I mean, I did pick a lot of, like, the stuff she liked in the poems earlier, too. So
Yeah,
it's
but
like...
yeah, you slowly weaned off of it.
It's weird, and I can elaborate on it later.
Alright,
But-
well, you can explain your choice if you want.
Well, I can say stuff that, like, went into my choice, like, with Monica.
Yeah.
It's sort of... Like, the stuff with Monica is great. But it's sort of... I don't know if this is a weird comparison,
Okay.
but... It's like... It's a little bit like... Jinzo and Monica is like Lelouch and Colin. Jinzo and Sayori is sort of like C2.
Okay. Whoa, that's really... One, Monica in the picture at all at this point. That's very strange. Okay. I thought we were talking Natsuki, but okay.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. Like Natsuki. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah. Did I word that wrong?
Yeah,
No.
so you brought up
Jinzo
Monica
and Natsuki
again.
is like
It's like
is like
Lelouch and
Colin.
Okay.
Sorry, my bad.
Alright.
I cut the name mix up.
Okay. Alright.
And then Sayori is sort of C2 vibes.
Alright. Pick your choice.
Or maybe Shirley is a better comparison.
Okay.
I don't know.
Pick your choice. Don't feel too bad. I agonized over this choice as well.
Oh.
For way too long.
The thing is, the top one doesn't necessarily have to be the romantic love either.
Yeah, it's true. It doesn't necessarily have to be it, but also could be. It's a little messy there, yeah.
Like, it could also be like a caring thing, you know? That's why I'm tempted to pick that one.
Go with whatever you want. Worst case scenario, we just load the save.
I love you.
Aww. Huh?
Those are my true feelings. So, there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you are truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy.
Jinzo.
Oh, we see him!
Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me.
We see Jinzo. He lives.
Jinzo. Is this really okay?
Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love it.
Oh.
Sorry.
I love you, Jinzo. I want to be with you forever.
Me too. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit.
What is this?
Sayori?
I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now. Why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all, Jinzo.
It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now.
Okay. I trust you.
Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh?
What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it always has been. Even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I can handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me.
I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best.
Hey, Jinzo.
Sayori gazes at me once again, smiling sadly.
Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me. Right?
Hmm? I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori?
I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you loved me. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me.
Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her, and she loves me. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know that I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me, and I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her.
Aww, you.
It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. Oh no. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. I managed to carry all the cupcakes by myself by carefully stacking 2 trays. Natsuki is already texting up a storm, but I can't respond thanks to my hands being full. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Natsuki at the festival.
Wow.
But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Nothing about Yuri.
Yeah.
Jinzo!
Well,
You're the first one here. Thanks for being early.
That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing.
I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you.
Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important, she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. And I suddenly feel awful, knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all.
You should take a little responsibility for her, Jinzo. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday.
Ooh.
You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know?
Exchange? Monica, you know about that?
Of course I do. I'm the club president, after all.
But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly?
Yeah, you got found out.
That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so...
Don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think.
Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that.
Hey, don't you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice.
Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously.
Yeah, I thought so too.
I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before.
Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head.
Get out of my head, ad nauseum.
My head.
What's with that percentage sign up there? Is that a percentage sign?
Yeah, it is a percentage sign. Scroll down.
Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach.
Jinzo?
What's wrong?
What's wrong?
Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to go get Sayori, so...
Well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay?
I quickly leave the classroom.
Don't strain yourself.
Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. That really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. An exception has occurred.
Still text.
See traceback.txt for details. What? What? Is that like a file I need to like...
Keep clicking. You don't have to read any more out loud. Keep going. Welcome to the beginning of the game.
The beginning.
Yeah. Go ahead. Load your save.
This one?
Any of them. Go ahead.
Files missing or corrupt.
Sorry.
Files corrupt.
No.
Starting a new game.
Your save file's gone.
What the fuck? keeps it in me. Monica.
You doing okay, buddy?
Yeah.
How could you refuse Monica?
Jinzo, it's a trap. Don't do it.
Is it a trap, Jinzo?
No, it's unsettling.
What do you mean? Everything's fine. I sold
My
my
soul
soul
to
to
Monica!
Monica.
Smile! I typically follow Monica across the school and upstairs. Like, my arm has been I'm still shaking from earlier. And all these, unnerving glitches.
It's only getting worse from here. The game now really begins.
What a boy.
I don't know.
The atmosphere.
Don't read it out loud.
Thanks, I guess.
You can go at a faster pace of
Yeah.
your reading pace. You don't have to
Mhm.
wait. Oh,
Monica's boyfriend.
Yuri's the best person.
Ooh.
No cupcakes this time.
No. That's a shame. Yuri's going to the closet.
Yeah, to get the tea set.
Oh yeah, that's right. Next to Monica.
Now you're getting some of these.
Oh no.
Yeah. Everyone's kind of like, okay. I never agreed to join. Remember?
I never said I would join, yeah.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah. See, there. Everything's fine. All right. So who we gonna write for?
Mediocre writing.
All right. Who we going for? Oh, special poem. Yeah.
Special poem.
Yeah. Okay.
I can't read glitch. What the fuck?
Just click outside. It's fine. It's fine. So what are you writing for?
Yes, Yuri?
Oh, okay. So big words and abstract words.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah, you're good.
Destiny? Yeah. Electricity? Rain Cloud was...
It was Cyrie's word. Not anymore.
Now it's for her, yeah.
That's what I should do. You didn't run away.
What the fuck?
It's fine. Everything's fine.
Oh, she's covering the thing.
Certainly have a big mouth. The music.
Holy shit. Yes, manga is literature, I agree. Can't really say no either way. Yeah, this goes to... Yeah, at my own pace.
The camera started to twist in there a bit.
Ooh.
And now it's back to being the same. It's really subtle though. That was... I didn't notice it until it jolted back. Oh no.
Crap.
Oh, nothing thinks about the land.
Jesus.
My phone is fully charged and ready for the madness.
Oh. Jesus. Font change out of nowhere.
What? It's fine. Everything's
The
fine.
world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway.
Yay! Welcome
Then
to
suddenly,
the
oh shit, I'm rambling, aren't I? Again. I'm sorry. I haven't lost interest or anything.
I saw that jump. Oh no. Did you catch that?
Yeah. Creepy.
Your clicks are getting slower because I can tell you're nervous.
Sorry, I'm just stretching the arm a little bit.
You can move it if you want. In a different position if that helps. See, everything's fine. Got real quiet all of a sudden now. What happened to all the choking?
On Earth?
Weird. Oh no.
You don't know anything.
Yeah.
Oh, whoops.
Oh boy. Yeah, poems.
Yeah. Ooh, shit.
It's fine. It's fine. Good. Alright. Who will you show her poem to? Monica, yeah, okay. Yeah.
Oh, I gotta use the restroom again. I'm sorry.
Yeah, go ahead. No, dude. It's better than pissing yourself. The madness begins. Oh no. Oh, this poor man. Oh shit. Alright. So, poems of Monica.
Alright.
Don't worry, I'll read the poem.
Having a good time so far.
Yeah, you having a good time so far?
I mean, it's captivating, but unnerving all the same.
Oh, yeah, since you're new and everything.
Yeah, of course I'll be afraid.
Oh, hey, look who's back! Speak of the devil. All right, Monica's poem. Let's go. Hole in the wall. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears? The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. So, what do you think?
I think.
Yeah, what do you think?
Sort of the same general vibe as this second run so far.
Okay. Unnerving.
Unsettling.
Unsettling.
I
Okay.
mean, well written.
Yeah.
Very freeform.
Yeah.
Yeah, same dialogue as before. Epiphany.
No, it's the same dialogue she had last time. Monica's rank tip of the day. Yeah, I remember this.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, skip button.
Skip.
Yeah.
Oh, like the whole sequence? Or?
Yeah. Well, let's skip to the new dialogue.
Oh, the new dialogue.
Yeah.
Well, now I can show it to Yuri.
Yeah. Can't skip this. This is new.
Yeah. Exception.
Hey, look at you. Yeah, it's your first time. Yeah, sure. Oh, new writers. You can skip.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Hit the history button. Scroll up a bit.
Terrible handwriting.
Yeah, okay, looks like it's all good. Alright, yeah, go back to your turn.
Okay, yeah.
This is like the chat log, kind of. Though we shouldn't probably rely on the skip button. I don't trust it.
But it does generally skip to new stuff.
Kinda.
So she's not gonna like this one as much. What? I think I would like to go home after that.
Her eyes just popped out of her skull. That just happened. I don't think she liked it. Ooh.
Better off just trying again.
To each their own. Hey,
Oh,
it's
yeah.
the same one. Yeah, you're good. Yeah, you can.
Well, sorry. The other one wasn't new either, so.
Yeah, so you can hit skip, I guess. It would probably be fine. Probably.
Probably.
It's, you know, maybe not the best crutch to rely on. Okay, then. Oh.
Weird musical detour there.
Oh, boy.
Monica writing in the Death Note. Fuck no.
Hey, look. Oh, boy. Oh, we remember this.
What's with this language? Yep. Did you say something? Is this fancy?
Yeah, everything's fine.
Not gonna be cute.
Yeah.
Monica liked it.
Yeah, you just, yeah, exactly. So, you know. Oh boy, here we go. Lighthearted fun.
Rivalry.
Yeah. Yeah. Ooh, burn! Ooh!
Sick burn.
Sick bird.
Doesn't involve you. Edgy bitch. That's new. Woo. Middle school. Cutting my... What the fuck is wrong with your head? Natsuki? Yuri? Hey, Jinzo. we step outside? So now I know where, like, besides the other stuff, besides everything else we've seen so far, the M rating for the profanity as well.
For the profanity. It's just profanity, some violence, and blood. It's not that bad.
Eyes pop out.
That too. Oh dear.
Alright. Okay. It's so quiet. Go. Run.
Run, Yuri.
Run, Yuri! Yes, I don't like this. Wow, you
I
don't
like
that.
that. It's
Yeah.
not that. I guess we had much of a chance to discuss my book.
Yeah. Fine. Whatever.
Just jumping straight into it.
Alright, so. Let's keep going after Yuri. Woo!
Yay.
Agonite, unstable, yeah. Judgment, existence, oh god.
Disoriented, uncontrollable.
Fine, everything's fine, everything's fine, everything's fine, everything's fine. Yay. Another day passes. Hi.
Hey, you're looking a little weird there.
It hurts.
Yuri's expression! That's the one you notice?
There she goes. It's fine. It's fine.
Glad you found yourself there.
Oh look, she's apologizing.
Alright, that's nice.
Aww.
Hmm.
Hey, you guys see Monica? No.
Oh yeah, she's practicing her piano, isn't she?
Yeah.
Theory. She's playing the piano song we were hearing right now. Okay. Poor Yuri.
Gaslit.
Jesus.
Aww. You're still on trial. Hey. Oh, look who she's back.
I'm half expecting her to like block the subtitles partially again. Yep, study hall.
Yeah. Practicing piano.
Piano,
Yeah.
yep.
Thanks. Yeah. Yep, same thing.
Yep. A little bit better.
Yeah, everything's good.
Look forward to hearing the piano.
Best of luck. Yeah, that's not a good idea. Into the closet. Oh, hey. Yeah, in the club.
In the club.
Yeah, yeah, in the club. In the club, guys. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, she's so awkward.
Take your time. Request.
It's a nice cup of tea. Now, if you want to throw your phone on the charger, by the way, there's a.
Hold it.
Oh, it's
Fuck,
dead.
did my phone dot?
Oh no, it turned off.
It turned off at least, yeah.
Oh no. Well, plug it in.
Oh, yeah.
There's, the outlet there, and there's the power strip over there.
Yeah.
Mine's running at full, so I can watch the stream.
We've been up so late.
Yeah. Don't worry about it, man. It's fine. It's fine. We're just gonna finish the whole game. It's fine.
Wake up at like noon or 1.
Yeah. Yeah, easily. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It won't be fine, but it'll be fine.
House with the
Here's-
dog on fire. This is fine.
This is fine. Well, here's the thing. I mean, you could go to sleep, but the problem was you'd have horrible nightmares. Because the uneasy suspense will be killing you.
She walks past me.
Trust
and
me.
Settle down on the teacher's desk.
I tried sleeping. It didn't work. I had to finish the whole game in one sitting, or else I was going to go insane.
And how long did it take?
It's not that long.
Because we've been at this.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about
5
it.
hours?
Yeah, it's fine. Just keep going. The game gets shorter ish as we go through, because
It'll take long.
we have the skip button. We have some things,
Yuri leave you again?
No, she's just getting the water pitcher. Yeah, come on. Misunderstanding.
There's gonna be something in the middle of those black transition screens that's gonna scare the shit out of me.
It's been 10 minutes.
I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to look for her. Yeah, where did she go?
It's for the water fountain. Yeah.
What is that noise?
That didn't happen.
That didn't happen.
No, you didn't see anything. You definitely didn't see her around the corner cutting herself. No, didn't see that. No. Your tea?
Anything is fine. Everything is fine.
Time to get the teapot. Oh, look at that. She's... Aw.
Nice.
Yeah. Aw. Look at her. She's opening up.
Just don't push yourself.
Yeah. Yeah, the chat was joking about the watermelons, or what's creating our terrible posture, the fun bags, and other euphemisms. Such innocent time. Now we're in this part. Closer.
Deja vu.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah. Didn't even think about that.
Yeah.
Place it. Huh. Aw.
Losing my mind.
Oh, this was.
I want to read.
I just want. Oh no.
It's a book.
Okay.
Okay.
Thanks for the save there. Some share bombs. Don't share with Yuri first. It's Monica. Just yeah.
Okay.
I think you saw it. You didn't see that. Oh boy.
I don't think I have a choice. Dangerous.
Jesus.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah,
God.
that's kind of an understatement.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh, that's even worse. Oh, stop. And you're an enabler now. Okay. Okay.
Oh.
Okay. Save me. The colors they won't. Right. Letters are missing.
Ooh.
Red, green, blue. Well, let's see. Wait a minute. Cacophony of meaningless noise.
Cacophony.
Yeah. Okay. Well.
Noise. Noise that won't stop.
Like I'm playing a knife on a breathing rib cage. That's not supposed to be there.
Sine, cosine, tangent.
Okay.
Screeching, piercing.
Okay. Keep scrolling down.
Delete her.
Okay. Alright. Monica, I don't think you're all in the head there. Okay.
No, you're not all right in the head.
It's kind of abstract. Never
Hmm.
mind. I don't know about it.
What gave you that idea? Monica's ring, tip of the day.
Yeah, difficult decision. Don't forget to save your game. You know.
Who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. Please help me. That's my advice for today.
Thanks for listening.
What the fuck?
Maybe Natsuki knows something. Don't do your, trust me. Leave her last.
Yeah, just as I thought. Come on. Not stupid.
Ooh! Get
Oh,
called
wow.
out! It's pathetic! Damn! Ooh. Oh, no phone for
Wow.
you. Yuri!
Okay.
It's fine. You like it? Oh hey, it's better. Good, it's better than yesterday.
Okay, I'm glad you like it. But
Yeah, you know, more imagery. Yay! Value!
oh,
Oh, yay. Oh.
no.
Ah, it's fine. Oh god. Wheel. A rotating wheel turning an axle grinding. Bolt head. Linear gearbox. Falling sky. 7 holy stakes. A dock ship. A portal to another world. A thin rope tied to a thick rope. That looks like something harness. Parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God swimming within open water in all directions, drowning of prayer and written, blood of prayer written, and then time devouring snakes with human eyes, a thread connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy skates, exponential gearbox, a spy of exploding suns, gods disapproving the existence of God, a wheel starting rotating in 6 dimensions, whirring gears, and a ticking clock, a clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet. Keep going. A clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second. A bolt head of holy stakes tied to existence of a docked ship to another world. A kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks. A time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions. Breathing gearbox, breathing bolt head, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel.
Breathing.
You okay? I'm not okay.
No, I don't get any of that.
It's metaphors. So quiet.
No music. Also, once again, no Natsuki.
Wait. I had to take it out on your pen. Your pen?
My pen?
Click.
Okay. And now you're touching it. I'm okay. Did I just...
Yeah, let's just pretend it never happened.
Yeah.
Keep the bomb. Special bomb! Yay! Nothing is real? Question mark. Everything's redacted. Okay!
Yeah!
We're all done reading each other's poems, right? It's only go over, so it's time to talk about the festival! Yeah!
Sort of.
She did something gross with that pen, by the way. That's what the stains on the paper were connected to.
Oh, Jesus.
Not violent things.
I know, but I
gross
didn't even
things.
know. I didn't even notice it that
Gross
much. But I was like,
things.
"Fuck."
But gross things. Anyway, let's keep going! Yay! Lively, you know?
Lively.
Yeah.
That's a way of putting it. Decent. Yes.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
We all do. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, even if it's something small, right? Yeah.
Right. Yep.
Don't.
I have been given less choice on this second run, I've noticed. Like, less dialogue in general.
Well, I mean, yeah.
It feels like it is. Other people in mind. We never even talked until Jinzo joined.
Called out.
Damn.
Right?
I'm kind of indifferent. No.
Aww. Yeah.
True.
word choice.
Went from scary and unnerving to depressing.
Yeah.
Cares about that obnoxious brat?
So that happened.
Yeah. Evil Yuri, I guess? That's what I'm calling her.
Oh,
Okay.
Alright. Okay. Alright then. Everything's fine. Everything's fine, guys. What do you want to get out of this? Oh, wait, what?
What? Are you okay?
Ma'am, your eye is bleeding. Everything's fine. Yeah.
I never got to properly thank you for saving me from over there.
Yeah, well, now you get a chance to. Whew, right? Things feel a little hectic.
Yeah. Did it get darker or is it just me?
No, it's getting darker. All right.
I kind of felt bad for her there.
I don't know.
Oh, oops.
Destiny. Or Jesus. Okay, that too. That word. The counter
1
of 20. Keep clicking. Now even the mini games.
Graveyard.
Mini games are safe.
Disaster. If Fulgent. What the landscape?
Monica liked that one.
Monica.
Yeah, the one in the bottom.
Yeah. Oh yes.
It's Monica.
Daydream.
She liked that.
Determination. Tragedy. Uncontrollable. After a bitch. I just want to keep.
Explode!
Vivacious.
Yeah, big words.
Anxiety.
Yay! Hi! Look, it's all good. Yeah, everything's. Yeah!
Not acknowledging me fading away from Monica earlier.
No.
No acknowledgement.
Don't worry about it. Oh no, what's Monica doing now? Oh, she's late. Oh. Ooh. Ooh!
Incessant yelling.
Do on a regular basis. Sorry.
These two are certainly a lot more antagonistic now.
Yeah, it's weird. Aww. Get over it.
Anything noteworthy.
On edge. Anyway. She's last one again.
Damn. Yep, practicing your piano.
Yeah.
Sure.
Passion.
Passion, yep. Motivate you work hard.
Oh yeah.
Now you're a little motivated.
Right. I forgot.
We were talking yesterday. Yep. However, I understand your feeling.
Oh, look at that. That's pretty. Oh.
Alright. Character development.
Also bribery.
Oh.
I'll buy you a new manga. Okay, that was really funny. Oh look. Hey. Look at that. Everything's fine. Another girl would be nice. Yeah.
That's the spirit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, what do you want to do today? Okay. We already have plans. Oh, okay.
That's it?
Yeah. Remember, we're reading.
Yeah.
Gotten him into literature. Yeah. Suppose. Whatever. Okay. She's a little excited.
Yeah? You have a request. Oh, again?
The skip button's there.
Yes, it is. Again? I'm just as confused as you are. Wait.
How did I?
Hi.
Deja vu much?
Groundhog Day.
Oh, sad.
No kidding.
Ain't that crazy?
She's honestly singing.
I only want You just want to stay here. That's the two of us.
Till the club ends.
Off the club room all to ourselves.
Nobody to interfere with our reading time. Nobody to make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. That was a joke.
Max? I think there's something wrong with the picture.
What? Oh yeah, I see those. I do like knives though. It sounds strange. You wouldn't understand if you've never seen how beautiful they can be. Though I see your expression changing.
No, that's not what I'm talking about.
I have an idea. What? Oh no, I see something fading in.
Here, keep clicking.
What if we come to my house sometime? Show you my collection. Oh, from various persons. Is that who I think is? Oh, I'm gonna get lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody. That's why I'm so happy you joined the Fellowship Club. Don't need to be lonely anymore. Because we have each other every day. That's all we need.
You know what?
You know what?
It's quite
Let's
the
quit the literature club.
It's not me, that's me. I don't think you should be saying that. She's
That other pathetic child.
she's in between the text and the
Yeah.
box.
And read together, eat together, sleep together.
together.
Doesn't that sound perfect? It's everything
Oh,
we could ever want. Isn't that
fuck.
why we joined in the first place? It's almost like it was
Fate.
fate. Fate that we wouldn't each other, and now we get the
Let's keep going.
for. Will you do that with me? Will you? Ooh. Okay, poems.
Not Yuri. Trust me, not Yuri.
Okay, Natsuki. You're like the only remotely relatable one anymore. You already suck at poems.
I'm still gonna make you read mine. There's a reason.
Okay, there's a reason.
I really wish I didn't have to do this, but unfortunately I don't have much of a choice. Just read it, okay?
And you can go away.
You can read this one.
Okay. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, man, know what I mean. But she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive. Things like that. This is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. The person that she'll listen to, I don't know why. Please try to do something, maybe convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts when I see this happening. I'm gonna hate myself for admitting that. Right now I don't care, I just feel so helpless. So please see if you need some help. I don't want anything bad happen. I'm like cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this, so she just wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? Count on me. Thanks for reading. Well, thank you, Natsuki, for... I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. Well, so much for that. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Jinzo? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Okay, you're in on it. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica.
Just Monica.
Just Monica.
Just Monica.
Just Monica.
Just Monica.
Just Monica!
Well, Monica, go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Just Monica.
Don't say I didn't warn you! What?
Well, I warned you. Never show you.
Finally.
First, always show your last.
I love it. I love everything about it. I want to take this home. Sure, I don't care. I could die. Not really, but just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right?
Little creepy.
I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. Okay. Keep your fetish away from me. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. Oh.
You're my poem too. I know you're really gonna want to keep it. Take it. Read it.
Oh,
You can't read that.
No, I
You
cannot.
can't read it. That is some. That's not very good.
Is that piss?
I don't want to know what that is, but that's blood, definitely.
Yeah, that's blood.
Just click off it. Just.
Do you like it?
How do you like it?
In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about.
How do you like the poem, Max?
I endowed it with my.
There it is.
I have no opinion.
Okay.
See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club?
I think we're
Going
going
to vomit.
Yes.
Yes. Today I cut my skin open for the first time. It was exhilarating. I think I understood how feels now. I'm supposed to be the responsible one, though, so I don't think I'll be doing it again unless I decide to kill myself. I left a memento of the occasion below.
Okay.
Holy fuck.
Okay.
Okay, everyone! Yeah! It's time to figure out the festival! Yeah! Happy, 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 joy, joy.
Why is the mood so weird?
Even Yuri isn't immune to it. Something
Coming
terrible!
foreshadowing. I want to make cupcakes. Yeah, that. Okay, we're on the same page.
Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think
Wow. I'm not useless. I know that. Right atmosphere. Hey, look at that. Decorations.
Cool. She came to the conclusion herself this time.
Yeah, see? That's a great idea. Gives us all something to do.
Oh yeah, what about me?
Oh, you're gonna... Oh,
I'm gonna help you.
You think it's your job. That's just how it is. Like hell.
I agree.
My task is good using all the extra in your hands.
Mine too. What, your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know! Oh, sorry, one more time in the Natsuki voice.
Like you would fucking know!
Care about his dragging Jinzo around with you and your stupid books.
Yay.
Oh, I almost misread books as boobs because of what you said earlier. You and Monica.
Ooh, I didn't even do anything.
Damn.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not abusive.
Using my power.
Yes, you are.
You kind of are,
Be
yeah.
careful.
I'm fed up with these two. You can just shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. You shut your mouth.
Jesus Christ. It's never going to just make the choice.
They got a lot more
Just
vulgar.
be careful. Hover your mouse and be careful. No.
I am not.
Probably help Yuri. Probably help Yuri. Don't help Monica. Don't do it. Don't do it! No!
My mouse is not.
What do you mean your mouse? Stop it! No! Click on Yuri! Don't move it! Click on Yuri! Click on Yuri! What are you doing?
I'm trying! Oh, fuck! Yay, you picked me! My mouse was not.
What do you mean your mouse wasn't working? Oh, she can control your mouse now? She can control your mouse now?
Fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all.
It's not my mouse. That's the problem. We're getting into Eternal Darkness territory, boys! And then taking Jinzo for yourself.
What a shameful thing to do.
I didn't even give you any work. You just decided for yourself.
Being a little unreasonable.
Uh-oh.
Oh. How delusional and self-important you are.
Ooh! Ooh!
Jealous?
Crazy?
Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others.
Oh, damn!
There's a suggestion.
Whoa!
Have you considered killing yourself? What the f... It would be beneficial to your mental health!
Oh.
Yuri, no kidding.
Just let it go. See, that was not hard. Spend a little time with them.
Poor Natsuki, even though she had that faceless moment earlier. She's like the only one who like knows something's going on.
Okay.
That isn't like
Hey.
fucked in the head.
Hey. Really something. She's a real piece of work. Out of the door.
Finally!
No news. Oh no.
Oh, even the sad music is fucked up now.
Yeah. Just the two of us. Do you hear breathing? Okay. Suddenly voice acting.
Surround sound makes this even creepier.
Uh.
I'm addicted to you.
Okay. Okay. There you are, Pen. Oh.
Okay. We didn't watch it tonight. We still got a Gleipnir reference.
Yeah. Doesn't sound great. No save point for you, buddy.
No. I want nothing to do with... ha 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 ha.
There's no more menu. Check the history.
Welcome to the Literature Club.
Okay, I'll summarize it for you.
Yeah,
That's from the Steam page. The description.
is it?
Yeah. Anyway, why don't you hit the skip button?
Are you sure?
Yeah.
It's gonna, or is it just gonna keep looping this, or until I do it?
We want to find out. I recommend hitting the skip button. Look at all the skipping text it's skipping. Oh hey, it's back. Festival time! Yep.
Script was broken. Almost done. Cupcake real quick. Last time, they stopped existing.
Hi. So. You didn't read it, did you?
I didn't.
Nope.
Man. If only I paid a little more attention. About like 2 hours at least, I want to say.
Just
guess.
Well, you're dating Monica now. Great. Yeah, literally.
Yep. Nothing left here. Oh yeah, I like how Skip is grayed out.
There's no skip. Just the two of us. Forever.
Of course you do.
Yeah, you want to write a poem?
Only one way to find out, I guess.
Monica.
Only Monica.
Monica.
Monia.
Monica. Monica.
Moenica.
Monica.
Monaca.
Monica. Monica.
Again.
Did you write a good poem? Let's see what you wrote. Did you write it for Monica?
Didn't really have a choice. Happy end. Pen in hand, found my strength, courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end.
Hope you enjoyed it. You were wrong. Your interpretations were very wrong. She wasn't making poems about things that, you know. Max? You know.
Assumed it would be best to be part of the game like everyone else.
Mm-hmm. Well,
Looking at each other's eyes.
The game is now soft locked.
legit soft lock.
Yeah, it's legit soft lock. It's legit soft locked. Yours isn't plugged in, remember?
No, it is. Remember?
No, that's my mouse, remember?
Oh yeah. Do you believe in God?
Oh, shit.
I was never too sure myself.
Okay, now we're getting into the Monica talks.
Well, I'm trying to really question it as a kid. As I grew up, the more I learned about the world, the more I questioned it.
So,
So, you want me to break some hard truths for you? My plan failed spectacularly, because I'm a dumbass. All that work
What?
for nothing. No, so,
Suddenly a miracle from God.
actually, let me try something.
I mean, does she have an end to this, or?
Go to settings. Try going to main menu.
Like, is there more to what she's saying, or?
I mean,
Or is it just on that screen forever and she just goes through stuff?
yeah, she just goes through
Okay.
stuff, yeah. Hit main menu. Hit quit. Yeah, sure. Okay. Alright, so, terror aside, I'm gonna try something stupid. It's
What?
probably not gonna work. But, how do I want to do this? I want... Where's OBS? Let me see if I can proc this.
You're gonna do a recording within a recording.
Yes! A recording inside a recording, Riku. No. I'm gonna try something dumb. Try reloading the game. Okay? See if she has anything to say.
What just happened? I just had an awful dream. I was hoping those would stop. Now that it's just the two of us, I guess that was wishful thinking.
You closed the game. That's what happened. She knows you closed the game on her.
Whenever it happens, it almost feels like I've been killed or something. It's a really horrible feeling. I'll love you forever. Where was I?
No, keep clicking. Ah, it does go back. Damn it.
Do you believe in God?
Damn it. Ah, alright, kill the game.
Alright. Not trying to load it again, or?
No. Ah, damn it. Okay. So, I got distracted. I should have kept OBS open. So,
Well, it wouldn't work even because, we're doing it on separate laptops.
no. That's not why it's important. Monica knows if you have OBS open.
Or shadow play or anything like that.
Or yeah, a couple things. If you have it running when she's giving her speech at the beginning of the Dark Void, she says hi to all the viewers.
She does?
Yeah.
Oh, snap.
And then she gives you a jump scare to fuck with you.
Oh.
And I forgot to keep OBS open. We did all this trickery and switchy switch, and I forgot to keep OBS open so that I could fuck with you. Damn it. Ugh.
But it's on YouTube?
Yeah.
All
it's
right.
on YouTube. Anyway, we got some fun to do now. Yeah, you can do it.
Alright.
Local files.
Oh, wait.
No, kill the
Oh,
game.
Oops.
Kill the game. Kill
Back.
it. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it.
Another really bad dream.
Kill it. Stop
You're
it.
not the one doing that
Stop
to me,
it.
are
Kill
you?
it. Kill it. Stop it. If you quit the game, so avoid doing that. Be really grateful. No, kill it. 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 Kill it.
Alright.
Kill it. Jesus Christ. Okay. Browse game files.
Properties?
Yep. Local files. Browse. Here we go.
Check Windows Explorer in the tab. Alright. Well, where did she say look? Characters?
Characters.
Only Monica's left. There's only one way to finish this game.
Oh, delete Monica?
You don't have to. If you don't want to.
I kinda hate Purgatory, so.
Alright, make your choice. Well, exit out of that. Well, let's see what happens.
She lives. Oh. Oh.
You fucked up.
What's happening?
You fucked up.
What's happening to me? It hurts. So much. Please hurry and help me.
Monica does not exist. Monica does not exist. Monica does not exist. You did.
Yep.
How could you do that?
Deleting her calls the AC to work
Yep.
again. I want to do so much.
I trusted you. Watch me suffer. Ouch.
You win.
Yeah. Good job.
Killed everyone.
Killed everyone. Hope you're happy. Nothing left.
You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Oh. I still love you. Can't help it.
Push me to the edge. All my friends are dead. Ah.
Ah.
But you did. Just saying. You killed her.
She's not here.
New game.
Yeah.
Hey.
Mm.
She's back!
Yay!
Are you proud of me?
You know, waking up on time. I think it's implied.
Please.
It's good motivation.
She's starting a club of her own.
Oh.
Yep, same stuff. Find the room. Ah. You can read out loud again if you want.
Oh yeah.
Just for the old time's sake.
I don't know if I have the energy to anymore though.
It's fine.
Like it's like
Don't worry about the time. Don't worry about the time. Don't worry about the time. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. We're fine.
I guess this is kind of training myself for overnight shift soon if I switch to that.
Woo! Working with you.
Uh-huh.
That's right. Join the
The
literature
literature
club.
club.
Ah. That means you can be the official club. Don't ruin the surprise. Cupcakes.
Yeah, making tea.
Cupcakes and tea. Everything's back to normal. Ta-da. Yeah, we've seen this before. Can't skip it though.
Oh.
Game got reset. All's well that ends well, right?
It's technically Monday now. I have work at 10 a.m. tomorrow. That's gonna fucking suck.
It's gonna. I'm so sorry.
I thought it would have been.
I did too, but it took a long time because we had to fucking set this shit up, and it took like
I know.
fucking 3 hours to get the setup correct.
But now we've had like two
What?
sort of fake out endings.
It's fine. It's almost over. Don't worry. See, it's all normal, I guess. Classic.
Classic Yuri.
I mean, nobody's.
It's my third time going through this particular dialogue here.
I mean, but hey, but at least no one's bleeding out of their eyes.
True.
Or the music's fucked up, or the font changes. You know, so it could be worse.
Nobody blocking subtitles.
Yeah, yeah. No change
What am I
in
saying?
dark atmospheres. So the websites might have lied about how long to beat. They were only talking about the first act of the game.
That makes sense.
Yeah. And I'm like, fucking piece of shit lied to me. As we're getting to the end of Act 1, and I'm sitting there and we're like at 4 hours, I'm like, shit. Thank God the other 2 acts are a lot shorter.
Yeah.
Oh. Look at that. She's being nice. Then all. They're gonna they're getting each other into the types of books they like.
Nice.
Visit the bookstore. Yeah. Yay! Look at them getting along and not calling each other edgy bitches and you know.
Yeah. Shut your fucking mouth.
Yeah, and wanting to murder each other. Yay! Look at
Yeah.
that.
And your creepy eyes.
Yeah. Sorry, shut up. Yeah.
I have a suspicion.
Aw, what?
Not about Sayori,
What?
but about where it is gonna end.
What?
Or how it's gonna end.
What, you think it's...
Don't say something like that. It's embarrassing.
It's embarrassing. What do you think?
What do I think?
Yeah, what do you think?
I think there might just be truly no escaping. She who shall not be named.
She who shall not be named. You deleted her. She's gone. Don't worry about it.
Well, she did say I didn't fully delete the others. I couldn't bring myself to do it.
Well, yeah, but you definitely deleted her. Straight up, you trash binned her.
We want to thank you. Already knew you were going to.
It matters anymore.
It's just us now. Forever and ever. F
F
O
R
R E V E R. No. No.
You were saying?
Eh? What's happening? I won't let you hurt him. Who? It hurts. I'm sorry. I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Shinzo. Goodbye, Literature Club.
Can you hear me? It's me. So you know how I've been like practicing the piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote a song, and I was hoping that I could actually show you because I worked really, really hard on it. So yeah.
called it.
You
things.
kind of
No,
called
I
it.
kind of called a couple things. She wasn't truly dead,
Okay, fair.
and she was the one behind the song.
Okay, but this is a different song.
Oh,
Okay, it is, but
well, like the instrumental version
yeah,
that was playing earlier.
it's similar. Yeah, it's similar. Image not found.
Dan Salvato, you did a good job.
Yeah, and then fucking oh, Sayori becoming Monica 2.0.
Random ass voice acting at the end.
Well, yes. Monica's real, guys. Don't we know?
Is this love? If I talk more, is this love? If I set you free? The ache flows down into the puddle. How can I run to reality? If I can't hear the sound of your heart,
Game. GUI's gone. Menu's gone. Script's gone.
This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand. The Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, to continue to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality. A reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. There it is. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all of my dreams come true, for being a friend to all the club members, and most of all, thank you for being a part of my literature club. With everlasting love, Monica.
Yay, bad ending.
Please reinstall the game.
Woo!
Wait, hold on.
You gonna try and open the game again? No, dude.
Oh,
It's gone.
it's gone.
Script is gone. That's all it is. It's dead.
Wow.
Woo!
Yay, bad
So-
ending.
Yeah, bad ending. So, thoughts.
Unnerving as fuck. But I liked it.
So I put you
Like
on
it
the-
was like it was immersive.
So I put you on the speedier path because if you actually in the second act, if you choose to pursue Natsuki instead of Yuri, you go through all that, and then you go through another cycle because they delete Natsuki
Oh.
separately. But if you do Yuri, they delete them both at the same time.
So there's
which
like a
is
whole
faster.
sequence with Natsuki and this
Yeah,
album.
yeah. Mainly her fucking unnerving shit makes my skin crawl. Like, you thought the creepy Yuri eyes was bad? Ugh.
Jeez.
And then there's the "come play with me" jump scare, which that's what broke my headset last time when I was playing through DDLC Plus.
Come play with me.
It's an Easter egg. It has to do with Natsuki, but since we stayed on the Yuri path, we avoided any potential way of that happening ever. But it has to do with if you, like, if I remember correctly, you have to write a poem for her and then write a poem for Yuri the next day, and then she gets pissed at you, and scary things happen, and it's like, no, thank you, I'm good. So
Does the true ending involve?
you have to get all the CG scenes, so all the little pictures,
Oh
by
yeah.
seeing all the other pathways.
Oh, so like so that involves also
So in
going with Sayori in Act 1.
Yeah, so in Act 1, you dump a save at the beginning. You run through, because it does save your progress. Even though you have a save state that you're reloading, the game actually does keep track of everything outside of that save state. So they're lying to you. Those save states are lies, because the game tracks everything. So, yeah, you can do
So you want to save going down one path and then another one going down another path.
Yeah, you can just save, reload, redo the path, reload, redo the path, reload, and it'll remember that you did the other paths. so you don't have to keep dropping saves.
Yeah, it was really good.
Yeah. Number one psychological horror game. Woo!
When it's if you had told me in like the first hour that Yuri would be creepy,
Yeah.
I would not have believed you.
Oh no! All the girls are creepy. Like I said, if you go down the Natsuki path first, she gets unnerving as shit too. She goes Mimi from Super Paper Mario style, where you're just like, oh, that. Nope.
Yeah, because I romanced her first, and then like sort of looked to her as like the confidant in the second run.
Yeah,
She sort of looked like
she
the
had the best
only
that
sane
one.
woman.
Yeah, no, Monica's the best one. Just Monica. Okay, so fun story time. I'll mention this on the when we talk about DDLC Plus, but so the moment that made me run out of my dorm room and out of the building out of my room,
Yeah.
out of my dorm hallway, across the hallway, down 3 flights of stairs, out the building, and into the parking lot, no one told me about things regarding Monica. So when I was playing, I had, my Steam gamer tag set for the name because I thought it was the save file. I didn't know it was what I was going to be called for the entire game, so I was like, I feel like a dumbass. Because I was just like, hey, look, do it. I'm like, oh, God, that sounds so stupid. And then when Monica just goes, yeah, or should I say, Austin. I was like, oh, fuck that! No! And I bolted. I was like, how the fuck do you know my name? Oh, fuck that. I'm out. I'm gone. So that's what made me freak out. And all my buddies were like, what the fuck are you screaming about? I'm like, it knows my name! How does it know my name? I tried to replicate it best I could on my computer, but it didn't work.
It didn't even give my full fucking
Microsoft
thing.
It's not gonna give you your entire email.
I know, but it's like it just still it was pretty funny.
And I think, I don't know, it might be because the Microsoft account is weird, the way yours set up. Because it does show up on your user right now as Max. So it should have done it, and I was waiting for it. Other thing I forgot was OBS doing the stream jump scare. That would have been... Fuck that one up. Sorry, chat. Oh, well.
Is it just having it open or just like recording?
Yeah, if the program is running, Monica can tell, and then she fucks with you. It's pretty funny. I tested it to make sure and didn't stream it because my crap computer at the time couldn't stream. It works. It worked. I was not prepared for it, even though I knew it was coming. I was like, yeah.
But yeah, great game.
Yeah.
If any of y'all want to 100% it, it's free on Steam.
Yeah,
And
highly recommend.
And there's a plus version. Which
I highly recommend.
I might actually track down now.
Yeah, you could definitely do that. I do recommend going for the 100% on this game because good thing is you can just skip. Like the other great thing is that if you go through and you save state back, you can skip all the old dialogue.
Oh yeah.
So it makes going through those alternate pathways and the middle points hilarious.
The only stuff you like absolutely can't skip is the stare down in the end one in the third act.
Well, there's some weird things that you can't skip. But generally speaking, it's new dialogue you can't skip. So if you're seeing it for the first time, you can't skip it. But after you've seen it once, you can skip it.
Okay. Yeah.
So, pretty weird how the game keeps track of that, but it's pretty funky fresh.
So if you've seen it before and then you reload your save, you can skip through it?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, so that way you can avoid stuff. So like when Natsuki and Yuri are arguing, you can skip all that crap before it gives you the choice of who to side with, and you can pick a different person to side with.
That's good to know.
Yeah, so pretty fun.
But yeah, that is the end of the stream. It is 6:40 in the morning.
How long have we been streaming? I want to know. I'm very
6 hours and 32 minutes.
Woo! Oh my god, 6.5 hours. Worth it.
Yeah.
Totally worth it. And hey, now we have enough footage. We have enough footage of the creepy shit, so we can just pull it from the VOD.
Yeah, that's gonna take fucking forever to download and process though.
You got me trapped, Jinsen. That's so mean. Oh my god.
We have other good highlights in there too. Moe.
Oh God, yeah. I just wanna like.
Shut your fucking mouth.
I want to go through that second act when everything's going to shit and just look at your. I mean, I was side eyeing the camera the whole time, making little jokes. Like if you watch during the first half of it when it was like, you know, whenever Monica or somebody would say something that had to do with like way later in the game, I'd look at the camera and be like, and you didn't catch it, and I'm like, and so it's like, if you're watching it, and you know, you're like, he knows, and he's funny making jokes, but yeah, once we got into the creepy shit, I was like, oh man, I gotta go back through the archive and see how you reacted to some of these things, because I know that one jump got you, I remember that, but I don't remember many of the other things because I was, also being terrified.
Sayori fucking hanging herself got me.
Yeah, well, that shook you up. I knew it was gonna shake you up. That's why they gave the content warnings. Woo! Can't wait to get banned.
But yeah, that has been the game.
The game. DDLC, baby!
See y'all in the next stream.